stayed up all night long, looking for somewhere I belong, for somewhere to close my eyes. But there's no end in sight now. Here comes the morning sun, shining its light on everyone. Well, oh my God, what could go wrong? No time to lose, there's something waiting for me on the other side. So much to do, but we will make it through this time. All I want is somewhere to rest my head, put all my thoughts to bed. Come wake me up in an hour, pour me a drink or two to ease my mind, leave all the roads behind before we set off No time to lose, there's something waiting for me on the other side. So much to do, but we will make it through this time. All I need is somewhere to rest my head, put all my thoughts to bed. Don't wake me up till it's over. Pour me a drink or two to ease my mind, leave all the roads behind before we set off again, my I stayed up all night long, looking for somewhere I belong, for somewhere to close my eyes. But there's no end in sight now. Here comes the morning sun, shining its light on everyone. Well, oh my God, what could go wrong? No time to lose, there's something waiting for me on the other side. So much to do, but we will make it through this time. All I want is somewhere to rest my head, put all my thoughts to bed. Come wake me up in an hour, pour me a drink or two to ease my mind, leave all the roads behind stayed up all night long, looking for somewhere I belong, for somewhere to close my eyes. But there's no end in sight now. Here comes the morning sun, shining its light on everyone. Well, oh my God, oh my God, what could go wrong? No time to lose, there's something waiting for me on the other side. So much to do, but we will make it through this time. All I want is somewhere to rest my head, put all my thoughts to bed. Come wake me up in an hour, pour me a drink or two to ease my mind, leave all the worries behind before we set off No time to lose, there's something waiting for me on the other side. So much to do, but we will make it through this time. All I need is somewhere to rest my head, put all my thoughts to bed. Don't wake me up till it's over. Pour me a drink or two to ease my mind, leave all the worries behind before we set off again, my friend. I stayed up all night long, looking for somewhere Don't stop me, don't stop me, don't stop me. Don't stop me, I want you.
You know what? Screw it. I'm not gonna wait for that. Hello! How are you guys doing? Sorry it took a bit. I had to download the game again for some reason, which was really freaking annoying. So much for starting earlier. Anyways, let's get into it. Let's not waste any more time. We're behind schedule, so we gotta go. Gotta get into it. Carrying Nayuta, mantra tears across the ground.
Oh, foolish. So foolish. To falter in that instant? To be swayed by petty attachments ere a grand undertaking. All these years hast been lived in vain.
How are you guys doing? Hope you've been doing well. From afar, she watches the Rapture attacking Eden and flashes and explosions that repel them. Nayuta lowers her head.
I offer my deepest apologies. Everyone.
Mantra keeps running. As the landscape whips past in rapid blur, Nayuta catches a glimpse of a rat streaking past her. She twists around and peers behind, but sees nothing. Mantra continues its relentless run. Still, the rat continues to flicker persistently on the edge of her vision. Then, she spots a figure in the far distance waving at her. Without hesitation, Nayuta brings Mantra to a stop.
Young Lady Mirror?
What? I mean, we saw them. Wait, they know each other?
It's been a while, Nayuta.
Methinks there lieth some purpose in thy appearing afore me at this most particular juncture.
That's correct. Rose, will you bring her here?
All right.
Rose appears from the bush, carrying Marianne on her back. Oh wait, Modernia! Excuse me! She lays Modernia on the ground.
Young Lady Marian? What brings her hither, in thy company? She was at the Crown Kingdom. And how came these injuries about?
She was betrayed by Indivilia and Chatterbox.
Young Lady Marian? Nay, I cannot fathom thy meaning. Betrayed, thou sayest? Those twain did assail the Crown Kingdom from the outset. Verily, it cannot be.
As expected of a bystander, you seem to catch on quickly.
Has young Lady Marian truly become the queen?
Yes, she has awakened. The Queen Gene has been activated.
Oh,
Because of the battle in the Crown Kingdom, Marian awakened the Queen Gene. With Indivilia and Chatterbox under her command, she sensed the original queen and came here. Utterly reckless, but it shows she is fully aware of her role as the queen. She must have come to absorb and integrate the original queen's genes. Judging by her current state, that probably wasn't the wisest decision. Nevertheless,
You don't
her
say.
intentions are admirable, don't you think?
doth she yet live?
I wonder
Of
what's the
course.
story behind
She's
Red
only
choosing
just
Rose.
awakened the Queen Gene, but she's still a heretic. She's badly beaten and recovering slowly, but she's not dead. Take her. Take her with you and protect her. Just so you know, it seems Marian wants to keep the fact that she's the queen a secret. So please, don't go telling anyone once you get to Eden.
I shall bear that in mind.
Is there any other news?
Verily, I recall the Maleficent Beast Quartet is creating a queen.
Oh, you mean the four beasts? That's fine. There's no way something like that could be made so easily. A queen isn't something you can create with such childish play.
Then comes the awakening of the great hero's gene? Might it be that it hath responded to young Lady Marian? Pray, hast thou any inkling of young Lady Marian's awakening unto queenhood?
I'd like to hear your thoughts first, Nayuta.
The queen beyond the heavens hath been absent for too long, so the raptures upon earth sought a new queen. The queen gene manifested within both raptures and heretics, thereby bestowing upon them the right to queenship. Yet the Gene Reaper could not remain idle whilst this came to pass. Whether she sensed or perchance heard the Queen Gene's emergence, none can say. Be that as it may, the Gene Reaper hath unto this day
I'll
annihilated
respond to you
all
guys
who exhibited the
once
Queen
we're at the
Gene.
battle.
If young Lady Marian likewise manifested this Queen Gene, the Gene Reaper would ne'er have remained.
Since you've deduced that far, the answer should be obvious, don't you?
The Queen Gene hath evolved.
That's correct. To survive the crazed Gene Reaper, it evolved to manifest itself in secret. That shows how desperately the surface longed for a queen. And yet, the original queen is descending from the sky. Things are getting quite interesting.
Thou findest all this interesting.
Of course. The sacrificial lamb for the coronation is coming down of her own accord. Isn't this delightful? Nayuta, take good care of Marian until the day of the coronation.
Verily, I shall.
Then, we'll continue observing from a distance.
Might thou consider offering thy assistance?
Don't make me laugh. I want to be both a bystander and someone who intervenes at the decisive moment. Just like right now. Let's go, Rose.
Where are we going?
To the place with the best view of everything that's happening.
I understand, young Lady Mirror, but can Sword Warden aid us in the least? Thy agility doth far surpass the ordinary, and thou wouldst prove of great assistance.
No. If I step in, Scarlet will only be miserable.
So she does remember her sister. Interesting.
She doesn't seem particularly happy right now either.
At least, relatively speaking. If she sees me, she'll certainly be far worse off than she is now. That's why I don't want to.
Alright, everyone. Hello, Trudy. Hi, Evanet. Hi, Philip. Hi, Yumi. Hi, Yui. Hi, Tweed. Hey, Aletta. Hey, Stardust. Hey, Drone. How are you guys doing?
Oh, come on! One more round!
Hi, Aura. How you doing?
Behold! What did I say? Did I not declare victory ours?
I have a question.
Victory.
Oh my, you have a question? That's quite unlike you.
Now that the Queen has come into play, I can't just let it go.
Fine. I'll answer as best I can.
What is this coronation you speak of?
I was wondering
It's
the
when
same.
one puts on the crown.
So what you're saying is, you're helping Marian become the Queen.
That's right.
Why?
Given the gravity of what we're discussing, could you put a bit more thought into your questions?
Why?
What I meant was for you to add your own deductions, piece the situation together, and ask questions as you do so.
Are all these things related to Scarlet?
Probably not, I think.
Then it's fine. I'm not interested.
Oh, she loves her sister.
Listen carefully, Rose.
So eager to speak, aren't you?
Because I'm tired of this, and I'm disappointed.
Disappointed in the Queen?
Yes. Well, I understand she drifted through space for over a century because of an accident. I understand her brain was failing, and she needed a new one. Unfortunate, certainly. Unexpected, perhaps. But you see, since then, the Queen has become a coward. She could have corrected her orbit and descended to the surface right away. But she didn't. Why? Because she was afraid. What if Cinderella is still alive? What if there's something stronger than Cinderella? Those fears stopped her from acting. As for the veil over her eyes, she could have torn it away if she truly wanted to, but she didn't. Why? Because she was afraid. What if I'm attacked while weakened after lifting the veil? That fear left her frozen. Even with her vision blocked, she could have descended to the surface. Just adjusting her orbit would have been enough. But she didn't. Why? Because she was afraid. What if I fall because I can't see? What if I land among them?
Who are they?
Oh, never mind that.
Herald's club members. But so she is still like siding with the queen?
Anyway, she didn't come down to the surface because she was scared. It was like that back then, and it's still the same now. She could come down this very instant and turn the tables, but instead, she just watches from way up above. Why? Because she's a coward. What if Eden's spear is fired again? What if there's more than one? Because of Cinderella, the queen lost her nerve.
Nice.
That fear left the surface with no queen for far too long. The raptures and heretics started to run rampant. I worked tirelessly to restore order.
So she is siding with okay.
Cleaning up after others is honestly the worst.
You're telling me. After spending far too much time doing that, I couldn't take it anymore.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I took it upon myself to make a queen. Then I tried a little of this and that. Fortunately, a queen came into being. That's why I want to make Marion the queen, no matter what it takes.
And you don't want to be the queen yourself?
As if. For starters, I'm nothing but a data-based life form with no corporeal body.
Huh? So she's not real?
This form is just a mimic of the person whose personality data I'm based on.
Ah, okay. So she isn't back. This is just a copy. Okay.
Honestly, that's just an excuse. The truth is, I want someone I can control to be the queen. So I can watch from the sidelines while
That's
still
why she
intervening
sounds
at
like that.
crucial
Okay.
moments.
In other words, you want a puppet.
That's right.
Like me?
Don't put yourself down like that. The reason why I revived you is very obvious. You can cut down raptures, human imposters, and humans alike. You are, quite literally, my bodyguard and my sword.
Isn't that what you'd call a puppet?
I prefer the term proxy. Do you know
So
the
we have
one
to
thing
battle
I
her
learned
then,
from my
and-
base personality data?
She's the enemy.
Never lose your patience, and never take matters into your own hands at critical
Mary is
moments.
essentially the corrupted itself, the thing that gets put in the nymph to convert the Nikki loyalty. Yeah, well, kind of what we saw with Cinderella.
If someone else had handled it from the start, there would have been no risk at all.
Now who's the coward?
They are all cowards.
I'm not like that coward up there. I don't just tremble in fear. Instead, I prepare for what comes next. Isn't that far more forward-thinking?
Supplies are here.
Oh, thank you. Place them there. How about the bread and meat?
Open wide. Here it comes.
Oh,
Wait, she's
delicious.
feeding Snow White? She is feeding
Do
Snow
you have
White?
enough ingredients?
I'm fine for now. Do bring some next time, if you please. They're in my room.
It's the second one from the bottom in the biggest box, right? I'll grab it next time.
How did you know that?
Don't you remember? I'm a spy. Anywho, I'm off. Take care.
Her aunt absent-mindedly watches Papillion run off, laden with supplies.
If you have coolant, hand it over. Snow White, that's not for consumption.
It's to keep me from overheating. I'm not going to consume it.
Are you
Oh.
sure?
Sorry. It hardly seems to be decreasing.
Yeah, they keep coming endlessly.
Huron swings her sight. A black mist spreads out, visibly slowing the raptures.
Guess we'll need one hell of a big shot to turn this around, huh?
Snow White's 7 dwarfs spew fire and the raptors are swept away.
Do we have any way to handle this?
Doesn't seem like there's anything right now.
Then all we can do is hold them off until someone finds a solution.
All right. Let's give it our all, shall we?
Supplies are here.
Bring the energy packs over here.
Where's Scarlet?
Over there.
Papillion looks towards where Isabel is pointing. Scarlet swings her sword like she's dancing at the center of the rapture horde.
She's still out there. Isn't she gonna get some supplies?
She already came back twice. Each time, she had a drink and went back out.
So alcohol is basically her fuel.
I suppose so.
Nice.
Oh, hold still. I've got this.
Papillion lifts an energy pack and injects it into Isabel's feather.
Tired?
I am.
You've got this.
What's come over you?
Nothing much. Just doing my thing. As you know, combat isn't my specialty. So I'll run supplies until my feet are sore. Or do whatever grunt work Cecil gives me.
You could always run away.
You want me to cross that sea of raptures? Don't be ridiculous.
There is a route. You can see it too, can't you? Aren't you running away?
If I manage to see the Queen, I could get fast-tracked for promotion, right? Eden, a Pilgrim, and the Queen. That's gotta be worth a triple rank jump, don't you think?
I suppose so. How's Eden doing?
They say Eden's spear will be ready in about 2 hours.
2 hours.
That should be doable, right? Since you're all nut jobs anyway.
Of course.
All right, recharge complete.
Papillion smacks Isabel hard on the butt.
All right, let's get moving. Did that hurt?
Next time, give me a heads up.
I bet she liked it. Isabel shoots up into the sky in an instant. Heading towards the battlefield, she tears through the sky. Scarlet lands in front of Papillion.
Since Lady Isabel hath come, I'll bide me here a spell and take mine ease.
Do you need supplies?
Pray, pour me a drink.
Here, I've warmed it up for you. Something wrong?
To sip warm spirits in the midst of battle, 'tis indeed a rare luxury. I shall partake most gratefully, Lady Papillon.
Take your time. I'll head to my next post.
Thou hadst a rough time.
Scarlet absent-mindedly watches Papillion run off, laden with supplies.
Well then, let us take up our sport anew.
Oh, Isabel, freaky, what? Yeah, you would do Isabel? Really? That's your kind of girl? Scarlet sets her cup down, adjusts her grip on her sword, and charges at the raptors.
Supplies! Why are you all the way up here?
We never know when the Queen might fire her beam.
Of course we'll block it.
You two are going to block that? That thing's huge. How's that even possible?
At the very least, we should be able to protect Eden's spear.
Isabel or Haran? I mean, Haran I can
That
get.
is if we actually
Isabel,
manage
I don't
to
know.
block it.
What's the matter? Losing your nerve? All that high and mighty preaching and now you're scared?
I'm always scared.
Pathetic.
Pathetic. Papillion peeks over the railing, looking down. The height makes her dizzy. Below, a swarm of raptors gathers.
Can your attacks even reach them from here?
Barely. We're mainly targeting the aerial type ones flying this way, but even that's... well...
A swarm of aerial type raptors suddenly charge at the breakneck speed. Isabel deploys her feather and slices through the horde in a single motion.
She's got them all covered!
Perfect. I guess I'll stay here.
I guess the safest place would be wherever the strongest shield is.
Papillion looks over at the railing once more.
So that means the 4 Pilgrims are keeping all those raptors down there at bay.
That's about right.
You guys are absolute lunatics. Hey, over there.
Is something there?
Nayuta's coming. On a camel.
My, you've got such sharp eyes.
A spy's gotta have good eyesight after all. And behind her... is that Nihilister being carried?
Huh?
No, I don't think so.
Modernia.
Heretic. It's Modernia.
Yes, you said it correctly!
Excuse me?
Modernia. She's carrying Modernia. The outfit's a bit different, but those bandages and that hair color... it's definitely Modernia.
What in the world?
Yikes. She's really been put through the ringer. A total mess.
Who? Marion?
Marion? Oh, you mean Modernia?
Yeah, exactly! You mean Modernia!
Yeah, she's a total wreck. At this point, you could almost say she's been minced.
Noah, sorry. I'll be back in a sec.
Uh-huh. Sure. It's not like I get anxious being alone. Not at all.
You totally would.
I'll stay here. You go quickly.
Okay, thank you.
Rapunzel darts off.
Why are you here if you're no help?
I don't like being alone. It freaks me out.
Papillion just shot up on Deck's favorite list. Yes! She definitely
I feel
has!
reassured with you here, Rapscallion.
Pretty sure Anko is bigger than both of them. Let's see. Maybe.
No
Why
time
battle
for a
her if we
breather
can
at
join
all.
her and achieve world peace? No, thank you.
I don't need any cover. Do what you
How
have to
come
do.
Rapunzel didn't comment on that? I guess she did.
See? Told you everything would work out.
God, that skin's so nice.
What's this?
No time remains for words. I beseech thee for thy protection.
Did you trade Nihilister for Modernia? What became of Nihilister and Lilyweiss's body?
Through mine own negligence, I have failed. I pray thy forgiveness.
Bring her inside for now. Cecil.
So, this makes the 3rd heretic you've let inside. This will surely go down in history. Have them taken to the weapons development lab. It's the most heavily fortified area, and it held up relatively well against the beam. You won't need the infirmary in any case.
Many thanks. Young hero, prithee show us the way.
Find it yourself. I'm busy.
Verily, I am not without sense of direction, yet Eden's interior's labyrinthine, and its structure hath been greatly...
That's a
altered
lie.
by
We all
me.
know you don't have any sense of direction. That's a lie.
Oh, Personette.
Rapunzel gaze falls upon battered Modernia.
Marion, what happened? Let's move her.
I shall assist thee. I bear ill tidings, young hero.
Out with it.
The Maiden of Thunder and the Loquacious One shall verily join the fray.
Are you talking about Infilia and Chatterbox?
So it is. And should the worst come to pass, Fire Dragon may verily join them as well.
It must be because of that signal that's similar to the calling signal the Queen emitted earlier.
Truly so.
Fine. I'll make the preparations.
I would entreat it of thee.
Poor Nayuta, falling to cover up her non-existent sense of direction. Yeah.
'Tis simply for that she hath sustained a grievous wound. So formidable an adversary did she face. Verily.
Judging by the wounds, this must be Indivilius' doing.
So it seems.
What happened? Why is Marion here by herself?
I know not. Perchance she came, having beheld Eden's spear.
Nayuta.
I humbly apologize. By mine own lips, I cannot reveal the reason. Unless young Lady Marion herself chooses to disclose it, I may not speak of it.
All right. For now, all we can do is force power into Marion's core. We'll have to trust her self-healing ability to do the rest.
Very well. I shall keep watch over her. I am presently engaged in my preparations, and thus on this battlefield there is naught I may accomplish save for trifling tasks.
I'll leave it in your hands. And now, I'll return to Sister Noah.
May your toil bear fruit.
See you later.
The Queen's energy signature detected.
Everyone, prepare for bombardment.
Oh
no! Rapunzel runs off. Nayuta glances between Rapunzel's retreating figure and Modernia, then squeezes her eyes shut.
By my word, how much longer must we tarry?
You mean that thing's coming again? Seriously?
So you heard it too, huh?
Well, if we can't block this, Eden's totally screwed. Can you really block it?
Quit whining right beside me and go! You're nothing but a nuisance here!
Aww. She's trying to save her.
Go where?
The sky turns red. The deepening crimson light gradually dyes the clouds on an ominous hue.
Noah!
Move it, will ya?
I'm sorry.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Then let's block this thing!
All right, let's go!
Before long, a crimson pillar of light pierces through the clouds and pours down.
It's huge!
Normally size trumps all, but not this time.
Huh? What are you on about?
From Noah's two shields, a white electromagnetic field threads out. Rapunzel lifts her staff, unfolding a golden barrier before her. An ominous red light strikes both shield and barrier. Its impact scattering fragments of light in all directions. The deflecting beam rains down, scorching the earth and melting the raptors that rush in.
It's okay. We can block it.
You bet we can.
The Queen's beam does not stop. It continues to aim at Eden in an unbroken stream. Papillion sits on the ground watching the two holding back the red light pouring down over them. Their posture lowers, their breathing grows ragged, their faces twist. This isn't going to work. A grim thought crosses Papillion's mind. Why isn't anyone coming to help? He doesn't even know what they could do, but they could at least try. Papillion crawls to the edge and peers out. The deflected beams falls around Eden, like a rain of fire, and beneath that fire, downpour the fight. Snow White, covered in smothering fires without pause, Haran scatters some strange powder. Scarlet cuts through the raptors under the flames. Isabel weaves through the fire, harrying the raptors behind enemy lines. Meanwhile, Papillion, paralyzed with fear.
Crazy.
The Queen's beam intensifies. Rapunzel and Noah are pushed back. Without thinking, Pupilla catches them by the waist.
Keep blocking, you lunatics.
And Johan hides under the table as always. Rapunzel golden barrier flares even brighter. In that instant, she realizes that her core power is depleted. Just before she collapses forward, she feels someone tug at her collar. Nora grabs Rapunzel and hurls her behind herself.
Sister, no! Hey, you said it! A shield that protects someone can block anything! What a load of nonsense! There's no such thing! I'm the strongest, you hear me? I'm the strongest! I'm not protecting anything! I just need to prove that I'm the strongest! So you lot better cling to me and pray you make it out alive!
Noah, if you increase your output any further...
Me! I'm the strongest shield on the surface!
The little brat has some guts, I will say. The ominous crimson light halts and the rain of fire ceases.
Too bad Firepower 4 Eyes didn't get to see that!
Neon Mansion!
Defense complete. Damage to Eden is minimal.
Well done, Noah.
Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You actually blocked it? You arrogant brat. You really are incredible.
And she falls. Noah goes rigid and collapses backwards. Noah's entire front is scorched black. Her eyes, nose, and mouth, every feature has been burnt away. Only a charred body remains. Where her core shall be, there is nothing but a gaping hollow cavity. She doesn't move an inch.
Hey, you arrogant brat. What's wrong?
Papillion gently shakes Noah's body. Black ashes scatter from Noah's body. Noah is completely still, like something hardened into stone. Papillion collapses to the ground, landing on her rear.
What is this?
Rapunzel carries Noah and runs, but her staggering steps causes her to fall. On impact, Noah's arm shatters like charred wood. Trembling, Rapunzel lifts Noah again and keeps running. Meanwhile, Papillion can only stare blankly, screaming in desperation.
Cecil! Cecil! Rapunzel and Noah are heading to the infirmary. Hurry!
Got it. I'll make the necessary preparations.
Everyone, conduct maintenance and resupply. Another rapture attack is imminent. Indivilia and Chatterbox have been confirmed. Nihilister as well.
Welp indeed. Poor Noah.
Prepare to meet your maker.
Poor Noah.
This is going on a bit long.
Come on!
Re-engaging
One more round!
Reloading.
The Garden of Shangri-La! No pain or despair!
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Down with those who threaten the kingdom.
Behold! What did I say? Did I not declare victory ours?
Where's Crown and Chime?
Truly do not know.
No. How the hell would I know?
I suggest you think carefully once more. Do you truly know nothing of the sword-wielding human imposters?
You mean Scarlet or whatever her name is?
No, that's impossible. I would have recognized her.
Hell if I know. Go ask her yourself.
Well, fine. It's just one more human imposter anyway.
That's big talk considering you both came crawling back here with your heads barely attached.
It was merely a surprise attack. If we remain vigilant, it shall not occur again.
Losing Marion is a major setback.
Indeed. It would have been most satisfying to take a full bite.
That's not it. She should have been the Queen's next vessel, and we screwed it up.
Screwed it up? She bolted after getting just one slash. Speak properly, will you?
Ha! Nihilus are shitting on both of them.
That matters.
That's they deserve that. Hey Nomad, how you doing?
The queen above still appears to be in good health.
You mean the queen who doesn't even bother to show her face?
So, how does it feel to be back in the queen's embrace, Nihilister? My, you were chattering away just a moment ago, and now you've gone unusually quiet. Is it because you're barely more than a corpse?
Shut your trap, you damn scorpion.
And if I refuse...
I'm fine, how about you and Cat? I'm doing
do?
alright. I don't know about Cat though.
I'll rip your jaw right off your face.
I'm afraid I won't allow you to feast on raptures. Not that you could, in that corpse-like state of yours. And neither I nor Chatterbox could be eaten. So you would be dead with a mere flick of my finger. So then, how do you plan to rip my mouth off? I know. You don't want to be around Chatterbox and me after we made a meal of you.
Withstand Gurren and Fair. One versus one really fun.
But you must understand. The Queen commanded us to act together. She wants Eden destroyed by our hands. So, let us cooperate. Do you understand?
You. I'll kill you if it's the last thing I do.
I told you, it cannot be done. You insist regardless. While we remain under the Queen's command, we cannot fight among ourselves. Besides, fighting corpses is hardly my pastime.
Damn you!
Shots fired.
Enough. Don't provoke her anymore.
Why not? It's fun.
I get that. But we're about to go into battle. Now's not the time to sow doubt.
There is no cause for concern, Chatterbox. Under the Queen's rule, our will carries little weight. Nihilister may speak boldly, yet she cannot strike us. The same goes for us, since we have been given orders.
Damn this control!
So whatever grievances or grudges we may have with one another, let's try to get along, shall we? Now then, would you mind fetching me a glass of water? We ought to cooperate, don't you think? Since we'll be the ones doing all the hard fighting, you, who can't do anything...
I see we have a fan for Indivilia.
There is one thing I truly wonder. Why did you bring us out of the Ark? Surely it was not for some ulterior motive that required comrades. Perhaps you merely desired a special treat. How ironic that you have become the treat yourself. Surely that can't be true. You needed comrades?
Yeah.
Nihilister, you foolish fire dragon. There's no way something like that could exist between us. We are all merely...
Indivilia looks up at the sky.
Scraps of that thing.
Did
How's
she
Noah doing?
got yeeted in that one event at the end? Yes, she did. Do you like me some tan tough dragon mummy? Is still number one. The new design of Nihilister, I would agree. I like her more than Indivilia.
She overused her core's power, causing it to overheat.
If only her volume in Life 3 was as good as CG Best Heretic Nonetheless.
The core was destroyed, and even her body was scorched.
Is her brain intact?
We moved it to a brain shelter.
That's a relief. She can be revived as long as she gets a new body, right?
Her brain overheated too, so this might be hard.
How? Did I not? Okay. I didn't accidentally. Good.
All of you, get ready. The battle is about to begin.
Johan.
Torpedo tits.
What is it?
Never mind. It's nothing.
All of you, move out.
Yes.
Roger that.
Rapunzel and Papillion leave the infirmary. Johan looks back and forth between Noah and half-burned body. And the brain shelter across from him.
I don't even know where I should start patting her.
Aww. Johan raises both hands, resting one on the body's head and the other on the brain shelter.
You followed my orders well and acted on your own judgment. Thanks to you, Eden didn't take so much as a scratch, and repairs on Eden's spear are progressing smoothly. The monk and the spy made it out alive too. So, I will have my revenge on that arrogant thing watching us from above.
Nice.
I'll bring it down. Mark my words. Good work.
Johan can be a softie.
Eden it is, young Lady Marion.
Eden? Who are you?
I go by Nayuta, the fourth member of the Forerunner.
Like Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel.
So it is. They are all here, assembled to vanquish the Queen. Their purpose is as thine own, young Lady Marion. Young Lady Marion, though this be our first acquaintance, I would fain proffer unto thee some counsel. Should any inquisitive soul inquire how thou camest hither unaccompanied, or why the Maiden of Thunder struck thee down, be steadfast in declaring it naught but mere happenstance. Or else, reveal thy true name and purpose. 'Twere most prudent to pursue but one of these courses.
Do you know what I am?
Verily, I am aware.
Who do you think I am?
The Queen.
Please, keep it a secret. I beg you.
Should that be thy choice, I shall honor it forthwith.
Johan is just a giant introverted sonner. Yes.
Yet, in sooth, given the present state of affairs, information doth overflow. Should they hear from the enemy's mouth who thou art, the chaos that ensueth may prove most dire.
If I tell them what I am, do you really think they would just leave me be? These are people who have spent years roaming the surface to kill the Queen. I don't believe that spending a little time together would weaken their purpose.
I have known the Forerunners but a short while, and my sojourn in Eden has been yet briefer. Yet I do, verily, pride myself on mine own discerning eye for people.
Your eyes are closed, you know.
Verily, does this suffice?
You have beautiful eyes.
Pray, let us
really
return to the
helpful.
matter at hand. Dost thou think that they would lose all reason and seek to take thy life if they knew thee to be the Queen? Surely thou knowest the answer.
I can't say for sure.
Very well. Then I shall grant thee a promise. Should either the Forerunners or Eden lay gun or blade upon thee, I shall defend thee, even at the cost of mine own life.
But we've only just met.
Did I not speak unto thee? Mine eye for people is most discerning. Thou art... I have no doubt that thou art one who holdeth the fate of this realm with thine hands, and at once one destined to bring forth true peace. Verily, I doubt it not. And prithee, keep this a secret. I do possess thousands of lives. Thus, I shall protect you countless times over. Verily, this is no jest. Pray, ponder it well. Would it not be a thing most splendid?
What would?
To stand before all and proclaim thyself the queen of the raptures. I shall take my leave now. Thy wounds shall mend in due time. So come forth at thy leisure.
Nayuta?
Do tell.
Thank you.
Behold, did I not say mine eyes are keen?
Haran, Noah has...
I heard. She put up quite a fight. Quite well, too.
Yeah.
There is neither time to grieve, nor wallow in sorrow. You know full well that should you surrender to such feelings now, death will swiftly claim you.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to tell her how amazing she was. It looked even better from up in the air.
Is that so? That must have been quite the spectacle.
Yeah, it really was magnificent.
She truly proved herself as the strongest shield the shield could hope for. How admirable.
Exactly. It was impressive.
Then I shall take my leave.
Yeah. Take care.
You too.
Don't just stand there.
Oh, forgive me. Snow White.
Many times.
So time really healed it?
No. I fought on despite the pain.
Not so easy, huh?
Be strong.
I plan to.
Haran swings her sight at the raptors. Ah! Sorry.
Been a while since I had a proper fight.
Reset just happened. Fuck!
Wait a moment.
Was supposed to be finished with this chapter before reset. Oh well.
I don't need any cover. Do what you have to do.
Alas, it should be fine. Should it not?
We will also emerge victorious, so long as we never give up hope.
Give me a second. I'm doing something. Alas, we continue. In Eden, Nayuta sits cross-legged on the railing, surveying the battlefield. The raptors are pressing in Eden from all directions. Their movements are unnervingly unified, perfectly in sync.
So it is. The Queen's sway could not have reached the heretics alone.
The Pioneer and the Inherit Squad are fighting virulently. No, they're far better than anyone could have imagined. Though only 5 in number, they are holding back the massive horde of raptors.
Yet?
Tyrant-class raptors haven't joined yet, and neither have the heretics.
Is it but a matter of time ere they be overrun?
Nayuta looks towards the horizon.
I beseech you, do not be late.
2 hours later.
Eden's spear is ready to fire.
Good. Get it ready.
We'll have to aim and fire manually, since the bombardment damaged the remote system. I'll send you the coordinates. For the Queen. And the heretics encamped in front of Eden. You'll need to make a choice.
I mean, obvious choice will be the Queen, right? Or...
Huh?
Scarlet's blade slashes through the harvester's leg. As it staggers, Isabel drives a feather into its head. The massive creature collapses, sending up a dust that blankets the area.
You actually cut through a harvester's leg with that sword?
Well, fortune smiles upon me, it seems.
A golden blade pierces Scarlet's abdomen. As the smoke clears, Indivilia emerges from within.
To think you can use a Tyrant-class Rapture as bait. These mass assaults really are too convenient.
A sneak attack. Just the sort of trick I might expect of thee.
He calls me out for something I said. Well, I don't blame it. It's right. 2 hours pass and still nobody can blah blah Doro and ask for help. Apparently not.
What? Were you hoping for a one-on-one duel? Dream on. Indivilia.
Isabel dives towards Indivilia.
I'm afraid I have no interest in a direct duel with any of you. I do hope you survive this endless sea of raptures. And me as well.
Indivilia slips into the cloud of dust.
The situation is grim. Indivilia has joined the fray, and even Tyrant-class raptures are pouring in. We're also losing ground from a lack of firepower. Snow White, what are you going to do?
Advance.
What nonsense are you spouting?
We need to move in closer and take out more of them.
How convenient.
Sorry to be a buzzkill, but we're running low on supplies.
Then I'll take down 2 per shot.
You say such crazy things as if it's nothing. Fine. I'll humor you.
I'm going. Follow me, Papillon.
I'm going to. Come on, cut me some slack.
We can't win without supplies.
Just so you know, I'm staying in the safe zone. I'll only dip 1 toe into this crazy plan of yours.
Very well.
I don't know how long that safe zone will last, though.
Johan stands before the Eden Spear's aiming controls, lost in thought.
Brother Johan,
What is it?
what are you hesitating about?
I'm deciding where to fire Eden's spear. The front line's crumbling. The Queen is right above us. And we only have 1 shot.
What is there to hesitate about? Even if we fail, there will surely be someone to carry on.
Who?
Believe her.
Right. If it's that guy...
Isabel is critically damaged and retreating with Scarlet. The defensive line has been breached. Snow White and Haran are repositioning. Papillon as well.
How about the monk?
Currently meditating on the railing.
Must be nice.
Multiple heat signatures approaching. Approximately 2,000 in number.
So this is it. I'll use Eden's spear on the Queen.
Understood. What? Of the approaching heat signatures, one is moving at high speed. It is heading for Indivilia's position. Now within identification range.
Crown!
What's that supposed to be?
Crown!
Just in time. More reinforcements arrive. The Queen truly knows nothing of mercy, does she? Of course, I too am rather fond of sweeping my foes aside with sheer numbers. Nihilister, why don't you at least say something? You're powerless and silent. At this rate, a scarecrow would have served better.
Would you just shut up already, huh?
I'm afraid I must decline.
Indivilia,
Yes. What is it?
whatever's coming doesn't look like raptures.
this crown!
What?
Indivilia turns around and sees a thick cloud of dust. It's clearly a massive army. Yet she senses nothing.
Then what could possibly be here in such numbers?
Something shoots out from cloud of dust. Indivilia furrows her brow, trying to make out what it is. She soon realizes it's something she's seen before. But by the time it dawns on her, it's already too late. Yes! It's the king herself! Mounted on Trump, Crown's lance pierces straight through Indivilia. Indivilia rolls across the ground, struggling to get back up.
Pleasure to see you again.
How many times must this farce be repeated?
I genuinely thought you'd manage to dodge that this time. Has your stamina been a bit lacking today?
The word be focus, Your Highness.
Ah, yes. Quite so.
Can't believe Indivilia just doesn't learn and take the same hit again. I know, right? Again! Saw this somewhere else already, but not complaining to see again. I've not seen it already. Third time this were our moon. Yeah, but we cannot complain, can we? It's a sight to behold.
You wretches!
Chatterbox charges at the crown.
Body slam!
Hell yeah! Talos slams into Chatterbox's abdomen, sending him tumbling backwards and putting some distance between them.
Human imposters of the kingdom!
Talos, what's this Talo?
I learned it from a game you like.
Oh, okay.
The body slam knocked the target back, but inflicted only minor damage. Special entity Chatterbox remains strong. Calculating. Had the golden arm been properly equipped, significant damage would have been dealt.
Oh, come on. How many times do you have to go on about that golden arm?
But you promised to replace it with a golden arm.
I'm working as hard as I can to get to it, so can we stop already?
Roger.
So, you've come to die.
Far from it.
You think the likes of you can turn the tide of this battle?
That's totally wrong. Right, Talos?
No. Calculating. The outcome depends on the target's combat capabilities, but purely in terms of numbers. Our chances of victory are significantly higher.
What did you say? Have you lost your mind?
The cloud of dust behind them begins to settle. Ah, it's all the Nayutas! Countless Nayutas now come into view. Packed so tightly, they stretch across an entire horizon.
Verily, I have arrived at last.
What is this?
How the hell are there this many?
2,000 Nayuta clones.
Holy shit.
Calculating. Against several thousand raptures.
Don't just estimate.
Odds of victory are satisfactory.
The Pokemon references. Yeah. No directional issue when they are so many of them. True. One of them has to wear glasses, which is funny. Wait, one does? Really?
Very well. Let us be off then. Let us proceed.
Damn! These human imposters!
Black light burst out from Indivilia's body.
Transformation detected.
A mere trifle. Fear not. Numbers shall ever triumph.
Nice. Very nice. Oh, look who we are fighting. Yeah, you will be dealt with easily. Not even a chance.
Guess I forgot how this is done. Down with the... life was great, wasn't it?
Cheeked up.
Using fire.
No time for a breather at all.
Goodbye.
We will also emerge victorious, so long as we never give up hope.
I possess
Damn right I got a
rather
gotcha skin.
insignificant talent.
How could I not?
I can fashion replicas of myself, identical in form, and grant unto them a portion of my nymph. Once the nymph setteth within a replica, there existeth no whit of difference betwixt it and myself. They are able to think and to act of their own accord. As for their number, well, I ceased counting after 3,200. The greater their multitude, the more wondrous it be. Wouldst thou not agree? These replicas wander the world, gathering whatsoever knowledge they may procure. The Queen's movements, the heretic's designs, the changes that befall the land, and the like. Now, thou mayest wonder, how is all this knowledge made one? When a replica perisheth, or when I so will it, the nymph within returneth unto me.
Wow.
And with it, the knowledge it hath borne doth flow unto me. A replica bereft of its nymph, alas, is not but a hollow shell, stripped of all its faculties. Thus, they are not so formidable as they might seem. Yet gathering knowledge is not their sole purpose. Among them are those trained chiefly for battle. Dost thou grasp the meaning I endeavor to impart? These 2,000 replicas now assembled upon this battlefield
were for combat.
Are precisely those honed for combat.
Damn.
Though they may not rival the exalted forerunners nor the inherit, they are by no means trifling foes.
So each Nayuta has less than 6 milligrams of Nim. Sorta.
So then, thou seest I have not idled away my time in vain. Embarrassing though it be to confess, all my replicas, save for mine own self, are grievously inept at finding our way.
Ah, so there is where it comes from, huh?
Without a guiding signal, we should surely stray into some desolate place. Though I may have appeared idle, I assure thee I have been diligently dispatching signals to steer their course. Therefore, I beseech thee, judge me not too harshly.
The Nayukan has arrived. Hey Freya. Hey Brown.
I understand. Now come down. We are about to fire Eden's spear. Remain there, and you'll end up a thoroughly roasted monk.
Sure, everyone else but the original. No, the original can find her way, apparently. Sure.
Verily, 'twas not that I sought words of gratitude, yet this?
Step on it.
As you wish.
The clone dash across the plains. One sends raptures flying with a palm strike. Oh my god, this is actually really cool. While another crushes a rapture armor with a swing of a stone staff. A third pierces a core with a spear. 2,000 clones overwhelming the raptures with their own weapons and techniques.
Quite the sight to bedeck.
Behold. It's behold, Your Highness.
Amazing. This is really...
Okay, I'm making a screenshot of this. This is gold. This is absolutely gold. That is gold. Pet finding issues after 3,200. Verily. Bullet spray from one clone. A rocket blasts from another. One hurls grenades, while another lays mines.
Don't they seem to be fighting a little too recklessly?
Affirmative.
So long as we triumph, that is all that needeth be.
Oi! What the hell are you doing?
What of it?
You should be running for your life, not clicking your tongue.
Agreed. We can't take them down now. There aren't enough of us Raptures.
Very well. Let's do so. I trust the Exalted One above will see to it.
Running away, are we? That is one thing you truly excel at.
Kilo, do you know?
What?
We are 2 for 2 against Chatterbox. Our win rate is 100%.
Oh yeah, that guy's super weak.
Shit talking him, are we?
Don't take the bait, just run!
With a roar, Stormbringer descends, snatches up Indivilia, Nihilister, and Chatterbox, then takes to the sky, and vanishes beyond the horizon.
By my stars, I ne'er thought Nayuta could devise such a trick. Following the swarm of replicas was indeed the right course. That means Nayuta is hereabouts. Splendid! This shall give us a chance to learn more about the Naked King.
Chime, Kilo, Talos, direct your gaze to the sky.
Huh? The party from Crown Kingdom gazes up at the sky. The clouds are turning red.
Another beam from the Queen is descending.
This is simply beyond belief.
The Tress are speaking fancy. The trees, you mean? Cheddar Lamo. Yeah, Cheddar Lamo. Have to prepare some tissues.
Does she have unlimited energy or what?
What do we do?
We strike first with Eden's spear.
Based on my calculations,
The Queen has a lot of anger
to
to let out after all this time.
I'll hold her
so.
off for just 10 seconds.
Impossible. There's no way your core power has recovered yet.
I'll do it anyway.
Fine. I'm entrusting this to you. Cecil, report to me immediately when you're ready.
Understood.
Rapunzel steps forward and looks up at the sky. The clouds gradually redden. After a brief prayer, she raises her staff.
I will block it, no matter what!
A golden barrier spreads out. Through the clouds, a crimson light pours down. Her limit comes faster than expected. Even so, Rapunzel makes up her mind that she'll burn her core if that's what it takes to block the attack.
Rapunzel.
Marion!
I'll help you.
What the? Stay back, Marion!
It's okay. This power is like mine. I can do it.
Pardon?
Light begins to emit from Modernia's bandages as a crimson light is drawn in.
What?
A strange light gleams in Modernia's eyes. She absorbs every trace of ominous crimson light from the sky.
What in the world is this?
Johan, now.
Johan langs the lever with all his strength. It erupts with its thunderous boom, sparks and flames flying everywhere. He's thrown back, tumbling across the floor as Eden shakes. A massive blue spear tears across the sky. Modernia bandage blazes brighter than ever. As the light dims, a black spear rises above her palm. She releases it into the air, and a beam of black light shoots towards the sky. The clouds are torn apart and the sky is painted in shades of blue and black.
Marion.
Pray, what might this be?
Confirmed hits on the Queen from both Eden's Spear and Marion Cannon.
What's Marion Cannon?
A working title. The Queen is rapidly losing altitude, presumed to be crashing. She will enter visual range shortly.
Something black is falling from the sky. The Queen had, as if foreboding and malice themselves had taken form, descends upon the skies above the surface.
So that's the Queen.
Oh.
As everyone looks up at the sky with bated breath, Modernia opens her mouth to speak.
Everyone, please listen. I am the Queen of the Raptures. I have come here to claim the crown.
Goddess Vault to be continued. Oh, everything seems to be repaired. Wow. Huh. Well.
This time, verily, I shall cast down yon dweller of the heavens and proclaim my triumph. With a new queen ascendant, the tide of battle doth begin to shift. How then must we progress forthwith?
Also, no spoilers in chat. Just saying, you know the rules.
Even a hero needs to recharge once in a while. Everything superfluous will be banished from paradise.
Just wait until I become an adult.
Come on, everyone! Let's score one for the good guys!
Should I push a little harder?
What a waste.
Reload! Life shine brightly for my radiant self. Give them everything you've got!
Class is over. What do you say we go back and enjoy the festival again?
We're gonna finish the story today. That was my entire plan with starting early. Waiting for this. Ah, there you go. It's the last one. Let me do the free ones first. You got crowned? Really? Lucky. I've not been getting any luck, as you can see. How much time do we have in total? Finish it today sounds great, but not on a rush. We will finish the anniversary story today. I mean, well, technically not cause hard mode's not here yet, but what is available today, we will finish today. Oh, crow! Huh. Wow. But before that, I want to do a single temple on this little lady. Just a single. And I guess we are unlucky. Oh well. Too late. Too late. Too late. No calling manager.
With a new queen ascendant, the tide of battle doth begin to shift. How then must we progress forthwith?
Buying one of these. Cause we most likely will be needing it.
Life was great, wasn't it?
Wait, what did it say there? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. That was, I took a screenshot. Soulless, heartless, body remains. Huh. Oh, this looks fancy.
I'm always by your side.
At last, 'tis my turn to step up.
Good fortune, 'tis. I was yearning for some movement.
Battle? I'd love to.
Had enough rest? Let's move.
Need my help?
Sure, why not? We don't have the one that should be here, so whatever.
This isn't looking good.
Love the sound effect after clicking enter here. Don't think this a hint for a Kingdom Heart collapse. That would be so funny, but I don't think that's the case.
What do you mean?
Marion went and revealed that she's the queen.
And why's that a bad thing?
The original plan was for Marion to keep the fact that she's the queen hidden, while I subtly leak it to the other side. Then everyone would give her hell. And once she broke down, I'd swoop in and sweet-talk her.
Up to some nasty business, were you?
Nasty business, you say? I prefer the term strategy. Turning someone into a puppet isn't something that happens overnight. You have to take your time with it. Would you like to know how to brainwash someone?
The spirit of the rat
I do
lives
have a
on.
few methods.
I'm not interested.
Well, that was my plan. But she went and said it first. At that level, it's practically a public announcement.
I guess they might try to kill Marion. She is the queen, after all.
Thus concludes mine account of young Lady Marian.
Thank you, Nayuta. Everyone?
Nothing's changed.
I concur.
I already had some suspicions when she aimed a gun at us back in the Crown Kingdom. And after all, our target is that queen over there.
What matters now is what comes next. Marian, will you have the Raptures destroy humanity?
No.
And what guarantee is there that it won't happen?
If that does happen, I want you to kill me.
Oh. Noted.
Do the Maidens of the Crown Kingdom harbor any objection to this, prithee?
Telos?
Yes.
Telos grabs Chime and lifts her up. Chime looks eyes with Modernia.
Chime.
Chime whacks Modernia on the head.
No! Queen or no, I care not. You're not but a subject of the Crown Kingdom. Thou needest only tell me where thou art and what thou dost in good time. So, act on thy own again without a word, and I shall give thee a proper threshing, mark my words.
Got it. Thanks, Chime.
I trust you are in good health.
Yes, I'm fine now.
Then there is no cause for worry. I didn't realize you were a person of high status, Marian.
I suppose so.
Would you consider taking me on as your subordinate? Everyone else already has a position, so it feels a bit lonely being just a commoner.
You have me, Kilo.
Ugh, you've been like this a lot lately. It's a bit much.
They might try to kill Marian. That could never happen. Absolutely not. Those who took care of and protected her would never abandon her. Parents don't turn their backs on their children.
Nice to hear a remix of Path of Harmony during these dialogues, indicating who is the observer here. No clue what you're talking about.
No matter what form the child takes, or what hardships they face, they stand by their children and hold them close. Even if the child makes mistakes, even if it could cast a shadow over their own future, parents close their eyes, shut out the world, and stay by their child's side. They never abandon them.
Mirror gazes at the distant crimson clouds.
It's only natural. Wouldn't you agree, Mother? Still, even if that holds true for the pioneers and the Crown Kingdom, Eden might see things differently.
Tell us how AI has enlarged the law of protocol.
They don't know Marian well. They have no understanding of what she truly is, or the nature of her being. To them, she is little more than a Nikke who became a heretic, and then awakened her queen gene. Nothing more, nothing less. A being steeped in peril.
Done with your tearful reunion, then get back to your posts. Nikkes of the Crown Kingdom, follow Cecil. We'll review your specialities and specs afterward.
Johan gazes beyond them at the crimson-stained sky.
We'll commence the assault on the Queen. Cecil, any change in her position?
The Queen is currently positioned 10 kilometers from Eden at 3 o'clock. She remains in the air.
Get wrecked, America! We use kilometers in here!
But at a low altitude. Isabel should be capable of attacking her at this height. As observed, she is taking no action, not even deploying raptures. She's likely performing repairs after sustaining hits from Eden's spear and Marian cannon.
Or perchance she is afeared, and doth but watch how events unfold.
Your overactive imagination will be your downfall, monk.
'Twas but a thought I voiced.
What's your plan for those clones out there?
For now, I shall leave them thus, for it is not possible to bring them into Eden.
Right. I refuse to let any more unknowns inside.
I'm still horrified by the fact that the localized radius as square kilometer in earlier chapters. Why? Why? Huh? Why?
Everyone, perform maintenance and remain vigilant until further orders.
Young hero and maidens of Inherit.
Hey Visek, how you doing?
If it so pleaseth thee, I would fain converse with thee for but a moment.
Very well.
Seventh dwarf ready.
I'm cooling down.
My blade cleft well.
No time for a breather at
Those
all.
guys are dead meat.
Come on, one more round.
Be gone.
Guess I forgot how this.
I just find it funny they sometimes mix the two measuring systems in the story.
So long as we never
It
give
is.
up hope.
Young hero, is there aught thou wouldst say?
What nonsense are you spouting?
Had a tough week, but I'm chilling. That's good to hear.
I cannot fathom the significance that young Lady Marion holds for thee. Yet a queen is still a queen.
A queen is not to be forgiven. Eden's warriors shall slay the wicked queen without fail, or something of the sort.
What choice do we have?
How you been? I've been okay.
None, verily.
You see? We've got no choice. The queen's right there. The threat plain as day.
I wonder if that localizing error came to be after the EN translator thought that the 20 kilometers was like 20 miles or something and converted it into 1300 kilometers per square for some odd reason.
And casually firing beams from heights most weapons couldn't even dream of reaching. And for reasons I can't quite figure, Marion sent it right back. Not just a little push. She hit with enough force to actually tip the scales of the battle.
And if we try to move against Marion, we'll end up fighting both the Pioneers and the Crown Kingdom. A fight among ourselves right now could be the end of us.
Marion isn't a problem for now. That could change later. But for the moment, she isn't. Therefore, we'll exploit her fully. What I want is to reproach Marion for the pathetic weakness that made her conceal her true identity. Because of it, she arrived late to Eden, and we lost Noah.
Wow. Holy shit, Johan. Holy shit. In other words, Johan basically said, like, bitch, you should have told us earlier. We could have used you. Damn, Heroan. I like Johan. Hey, Mana.
But I won't speak of it. I can't gauge the depth of her struggles, so I won't speak lightly of them.
Honestly, what a guy. What a guy. Like, he's even considerate at this moment. Wow. Yeah, I like Johan.
One word.
He isn't as a wuss as the Protag commander is.
Go ahead.
Pray, lend thy strength that we might raise young Lady Marion to the throne of Queen.
Do you believe the world Marion spoke of? One where all will love one another, will ever come?
Such a thing shall never come to pass.
You're no different from them, monk. No, You're worse. Utter scum.
Did I not say it, heir? Verily, this humble self shall do whatever is needful to achieve victory.
But Eden won't make a move against Marion. Or rather, it's more accurate to say they simply can't. The one we should be watching is Nayuta. It's just a hunch, but I believe she has another agenda.
What other agenda could she have? The two possibilities are either Marion becomes queen, or she gets killed when the queen gene is taken from her.
Yes, but I have a feeling that Nayuta was the one who planted the idea in Marion's head. Because of that, she arranged some strong protectors for Marion. Not just for Marion herself, but for Queen Marion. There's no reason for her to be that proactive otherwise.
Weren't you allies?
We are, but our ultimate goals differ. I require a puppet queen, whereas Nayuta desires a surface without one. From Nayuta's perspective, a queen under my control is still one she can negotiate with, which is why we formed an alliance.
When the time comes, will you agree to Nayuta's terms?
Of course
not. Of course. There's no reason I wouldn't.
That explains why Nayuta's being so proactive.
Well, we shall see soon enough. But isn't that quite a sight? All those Nayuta lookalikes assembled just like that.
I find it a bit unsettling.
It's effective. That much is certain. The great and merciful mother is scared stiff again, merely watching from afar. Honestly, it's utterly pathetic.
This doth prove a difficult matter. All the Alba particles I had gathered are now exhausted.
Aye, the Naked King may not be used upon this battlefield. A shame it is.
It's all right, Chime. I remain strong even without it.
I know it well, of course. Yet to think that I might never gaze upon thy majestic presence again.
Verily, all hope is not utterly lost. For but an instant most fleeting, I could transmute the Alba particles thus gathered into a heat shockwave. Yet I would not counsel such a course. With but a single motion shall all be spent. The ill effects shall descend upon thee in their full measure.
Still, best have it ready, for it may yet serve in times of dire need, so say I. Oh, what curious things hast thou found? I should be pleased were this one meant for me.
Nay, I am no coffer that doth spit forth riches at a mere tap.
Eh? Was it not thus?
Nay, verily.
Papillion leans against the railing, gazing out at the Nayuta that filled the space before Eden.
Lamentably, I lost 820 of them in the preceding fray. 'Twas fewer than I had feared, for which I am relieved. Yet 'tis more than I had hoped. A grievous matter indeed. Ah, behold yonder, a butterfly. Pray, why dost thou make such a loud clamor? I heard thy auditory sensors suffered ill from thy long sojourn beside a waterfall. Thou seemest skilled with firearms. Pray, are they of any worth? In the western lake...
This is so weird.
A spear far surpasseth
Hey,
a gun.
he may be an angry
and you
edgelord,
give it
but
a whirl.
he sure has a soft side. He does, yeah.
Yet truly, whether spear or gun, explosives reign supreme. Didst thou not witness mine prowess in action? 2 days without sustenance. Mine belly clings to mine spine. Didst thou know this curious fact? The male deer casteth off his antlers in winter. I have seen it with mine own eyes. Behold, here is a golden axe I did pull forth from beneath the lake. I did misstep upon the lava, and an ankle I have lost. Prithee, doth any among thee possess a spare eyeball?
What's even going
I feel
on?
like I'm about to lose my mind.
Papillon, your break is over, isn't it?
Coming. But when will long-range comms be restored?
It's already been restored.
Really? That's fast.
Each of Eden's facilities and functions was designed to operate as independently as possible, minimizing reliance on external systems.
So that means we can get in touch with the outside?
Regrettably, that's impossible. The Queen is jamming our systems.
Ugh, this sucks. Looks like hauling supplies is all I can do for now.
Brace for impact. Attack incoming.
What?
Papillion hurries duck under the railing and looks across. Countless red lights are flying towards Eden. Ah. Is the queen attacking?
Keep thy eyes
Papillion
wide
has better
open.
ears than most Nikke. She hears every note. Oh god, yeah. That's gonna be horrible.
For a brief spell.
The power of my prayer. Come on, one more round.
This is taking forever! Those guys are dead.
The Garden of Shangri-La. No pain or despair.
I am invincible!
A clean division. Or thereabouts.
Let's hit the road running.
There's no time to bask in our victory. Let's move on to the next mission.
How doth the situation fare?
Isn't it obvious? The Queen is bombarding Eden with her beam.
Is all well with Eden?
The shield over all of Eden is holding. Not all attacks are blocked, but it's sufficiently effective.
So, it doth pale before that savage beam of yore.
Right. That means Eden's spear and Marion can... Marion's counterstrike were effective. The Queen can't use her large caliber beam for now.
Perchance she doth restrain herself, mindful of young Lady Marion's counterstrike. Therefore, she chooseth not a single mighty blow, but many lesser ones. In either case, 'tis certain the Queen seeketh to curb our movements.
So it seems that your observation that the Queen is afraid may be correct. Even with her overwhelming forces and power, she still restrains herself.
Let us advance.
How many clones remain?
Verily, those who survived the recent defensive battle number 1,180.
This is doable. Indivilia and Chatterbox can be countered by Inherit, Pioneer, and White Knight.
Verily, should our special forces confront theirs, and the lesser foes be entrusted unto mine replicas, thus shall we reach the place where the Queen abideth. The problem, verily, lieth in how shall we draw the Queen within our grasp? Are the chains by which we erstwhile dragged down the White Giant no longer serviceable?
She's out of range. No doubt she accounted for that when choosing her drop point.
So it is. She is afeared. She doth fire most vigorously, verily. When shall young Lady Isabel return from her scouting?
She will be back soon.
Isabel is falling your way.
What sayest thou?
Isabel plummets onto the runway with a loud crash.
Commander.
How bad is the damage?
I'm fine. Just lost 2 feathers.
Isabel struggles to get up.
Did you get hit by the beam?
No.
Oh. 10 minutes ago, Isabel flies through the air, dodging the Queen's continuous stream of beams. There are many of them, but their trajectory and timing are consistent.
These are just to keep us in check. The problem is...
Isabel rolls to evade another beam. Far ahead, the queen looms in the distance. Below her, raptures press in tight, shoulder to shoulder. And still they come pouring in ceaseless blah, 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 from the distant edges of the battlefield.
There's just too many.
Isabel looks to the queen once more. Dozens of thick cables snake from her body, trailing upwards and vanishing into clouds above. Curiously grips her, she wants to know what those wires are connected to. She ascends, her sensors flare with warnings, her temperature and pressure readings in chaos. But she has time, just enough. Isabel surges upward, breaking through the clouds.
What's this?
Ah, it's the Vtuber. A massive black object is tethered to the queen by thick, winding cables. Its purpose is unclear. It's just a dark, hulking mass with no discerned form. From two open cavities, smoke churns upwards, lit by a burst of erratic sparks.
Are those from Eden's spear and Marion cannon?
Ah, so she got hit twice.
Then this must be...
The black mass opens its eyes. Or at least, that's how it feels to Isabel. That is the real Rapture Queen, isn't it? Dozens of glowing red cores reveal themselves across its surface. Instinct takes over, she whips her body around. Just as cores begin to fire in unison. A beam grazes her, instantly melting one of her feathers to vapor. She drops altitude, weaving through the deadly rain of beams. Heat senses blare non-stop, but they mean nothing now. Reflexes take over, she dodges on instinct alone, accelerating with everything she's got.
The shape has changed a lot, but that was definitely the space station. I'm sure of it.
Ah, she took it down with her?
Art thou speaking of the orbital forge?
Yes. The Queen is currently linked to it. And the space station's been retrofitted as a fortress.
She hath descended with the orbital forge still whole, and wrought it into a fortress. Verily, such prodigious firepower is thus accounted for.
The fortress looks badly damaged, but it's holding its altitude just fine. It's packed with multiple automated interception weapons. The moment I got too close, it started firing beams. I managed to dodge and pull back, but there's no way I can take it on alone. I'm not sure how far those weapons reach, but they can easily hit the surface.
This is vexing.
Verily, she doth pursue naught but the safest course. Should the Queen unleash her full force, or any other stratagem of aggression, perchance we might catch her unawares. Yet she maketh full use of her advantage, restraining herself all the same. Most vexing, verily. Should we allow this affair to linger, defeat shall befall us. She shall continue her convalescence and gather raptures whilst we must needs bring this matter to a close with all haste.
Monk, are all your clones sentient? Enough. Say no more. Everyone, gather.
Huh?
Here is the current situation. Part of the space station is confirmed to be linked to the Queen. It is concealed above the clouds and has been remodeled into a fortress. Any attempt to approach is met with automated interception fire. Its range easily reaches the surface, though not Eden. The Queen has fortified her position to block all access while she gathers raptures. Once she deems their number sufficient, she will launch her offensive. Furthermore, as you all know, she has been firing long-range beams repeatedly, making it impossible to leave the monk's shield. We are trapped. We cannot advance. The Queen is simultaneously recovering and accumulating raptures. The longer this continues, the slimmer our chances of survival. Eden's spear will be ready in 3 hours. I don't expect the Queen will give us that long.
Then, what should we do? Shouldn't we retreat?
Early.
That's one of the options.
Retreat does not exist in my vocabulary.
Aye, we may turn about and march onward, but retreat? 'Tis not.
Isn't that retreat?
If we fall back now, who knows when we'll get another chance at the Queen? Meanwhile, her forces will only grow stronger.
Yet now doth she suffer us not to draw nigh. Upon the ground lie raptures and heretics. In the heavens abide the Queen and the station.
An aerial approach is out of the question. There are too many interception weapons, and they're all far too precise. Not even I could dodge them. Over 5 Stormbringers have been spotted. Approaching in a transport ship would be suicide.
Johan, it seems we have no means left at our disposal. What do you intend to do, my commander?
I'll take the lead. I can withstand all the Queen's attacks. You can form up around me and advance slowly.
Yet do heretics and raptures abide, and thou alone, young Lady Marion, canst not withstand the multitude of those automated interception armaments. Take heed of thy safety, young Lady Marion. Should all go awry, thou alone must survive.
There's no way I could.
We're abandoning Eden.
So, we're retreating? Yeah, that's a good idea. No matter how important this place is, when it's time to retreat, you retreat.
We'll overload Eden's main power source and trigger a self-destruction. Everything within 10 kilometers will be reduced to rubble. We'll lure them in as close as possible, and then detonate. Then we'll leave the rest up to him.
It seems that's the only way for now.
Even a mere scratch would please me.
What are you talking about? You want to lure them in and self-destruct? Who's supposed to do the luring? And what happens to the poor soul who actually does it?
Inherit will lure them in. Feigning the launch of Eden's spear is an option. The rest, withdraw at once.
I'll go. Nayuta, can I borrow that insanely fast camel of yours? I'll go ask the Ark for support. Sounds way better than blowing ourselves up, don't you think?
We don't need the Ark's help.
What nonsense is that when we're about to die? We have to survive first.
There are things more important than mere survival.
Would you cut it out with that crazy talk? What could possibly matter more than staying alive?
There is.
There's no way something like that exists.
Young hero Johan, there remains another course.
That is not an option.
This humble one knows not how often these words have been spoken unto thee, young hero Johan. Yet once more shall they be uttered. We shall do whatsoever is needed to prevail.
Huh?
The sword and mind must operate as one. Tis been severed.
My prayers are declining.
I shall rest for a brief spell.
There's no time to bask in our victory. Let's move on to the next mission.
The monk dashes forward, staff gripped tightly in hand. Dodging the crimson light pouring from above and ahead, she swings her staff at the rapture before her. The rapture's armor shatters, revealing the core beneath. Without pause, she drives her staff deep into it. Even as another rapture launches from the side, her eyes snap towards it. The staff follows, arching in a swift practiced strike. A crimson light engulfs her upper body, melting it away without a trace. Blue flames bloom across what remains of her, leaving behind only a shimmer of golden particles. The golden particles scatter like dust in the wind, drifting far before entering the monk who is seated calmly in meditation. Memories begin to flow in. That clone once had a herd of deer she cared for. She fed them, tended the fawns, and protected them from predators. One newborn fawn was in poor health, and she watched over it with utmost care. The fawn clung to the clone as if she were its mother, and did though guard her as family. Okay, nice sentence. Whatever. The image of the fawn growing up, longing for the herd, and the searing pain when upper body melted away all come true in full. Nayuta erases the memory, leaving only information about the terrain. Like a raging warlord, another monk tears through the horde of raptures. Along the path forward, 20 had already fallen, crushed beneath an unstoppable might. Though she lost an arm to the crimson light, blazing ahead she presses on without pause, narrowly dodging the fiery beam raining down from above. She loses her footing and collapses. A rapture's leg slams down, crushing her. Blue flames bloom across what remains of her, leaving behind only a shimmer of golden particles. The golden particles scatter like dust in the wind, drifting far before entering the monk, who is seated calmly in meditation. Memories begin to flow in. That clone had once met a lost Nikke by chance, and taken the role of guiding her north. A sudden ambush by a swarm of raptures claimed the Nikke's life, and the clone could only curse at her own powerlessness. She pushes herself through the endless training, determined to prevent it from ever happening again. Nayuta erases the memory, leaving only information about the martial techniques. A memory of a clone who has broken down in tears before the grave of someone whose name she never knew. A memory of a clone who lived her entire life consumed by hatred, killing raptors and nothing more. A memory of a clone who befriended a scarecrow in Wheatfield and promised she would return. A memory of a clone who built a house by the sea and spent her days staring endlessly at the waves. All these memories flow into Nayuta. But she erases all the personal memories of each clone. Tears fall. She mourns the traces left by those countless clones. She grieves, knowing she is too small a vessel to hold all the memories so she laments and erases them. And as tears fall, she watches helplessly. As countless clones, each living their own life, yet so like herself, vanish into red light. And all the while they charge towards the horde of raptures. 20 minutes ago.
I shall dispatch all my replicas in unison to charge, that they may at once contend with the raptures.
Nice job, Johan, using the not sentient clones as meat shields. I mean...
And serve as bulwarks against the Queen's interception arms.
What do you mean by a shield?
Surely thou art not.
The muzzles of these automatic armaments number scarcely 1,000. Should we draw nigh, my replicas shall serve as... The bait.
Surely thou meanest not to use thy replicas as naught but cannon fodder?
Verily so.
A most reckless deed.
A pointless sacrifice. Nothing will come of it.
Verily, there is. Whilst all automated interceptors do assail my replicas, 'tis thy task to lay waste unto the orbital forge. Pray, dost thou deem this inhumane?
Yes.
Fret not. Mine replicas are wrought from my nymph. Though each hath lived its own separate experiences, they lack the refinement to be deemed full-fledged personalities. Regard them as mere mechanical effigies in mine likeness. There need be no concern for them.
Fine. I'll trust you, monk.
I thank thee, young hero Johann. Once I send forth my replicas towards the Queen, I beseech thee to follow closely in their wake. We possess but a single opportunity. While the intercepting arms are fixed upon the ground forces, direct thine efforts to render the orbital forge powerless. Upon its destruction, we shall pour forth the entirety of our prowess.
Haran.
I know. None but you and I can do this.
At present, Isabel is flying alongside Haran.
We'll be near the space station shortly.
Yeah, I can see it. This will not be easy.
You'll manage it, won't you?
Of course.
Isabel picks up speed. The space station looms even closer. Its colossal structure growing more imposing by the second. As they draw even nearer, some of the countless red cores that had been looking down turn their gaze towards Isabel and Haran.
We've been spotted.
We can break through from here. Hang on tight.
All right, let's go.
How's my reading been so far?
Scratch on my shield.
I'm kind of sort of struggling a bit because I'm partially deaf at one side currently because
I shall finish anon.
shit happened to my ear. So I don't entirely know how I sound. So hopefully it doesn't sound too awkward.
See?
The sentences
Told you
are
everything
very
would work out.
complicatedly guts. A lot better than a few weeks ago. Good. Good. Yeah, I need to go to the doctor to have my ears cleaned. And have my sinus cavities and shit like... they need to be empty. There's still like, I don't know, shit in there. Which makes speaking really hard, hearing really hard, breathing kind of hard. It is what it is. Moments before the assault on the Queen's space station.
I'll go. I'm better at annihilation battles than you.
You're deluding yourself, Snow White. You may fight well, but by raw specs, you're no match for me. This space station is no match for your clever tricks. It will be a contest of raw strength. And I have no intention of making Isabel carry someone as heavy as you.
Haran, you might die.
That's precisely why I should go. You, all of you, must survive until the very end. You're...
so brave. Ear hygiene should be done ASAP. It goes south very fast if something's there.
Utterly mad, after all. I deem your way superior to Eden's. An ideal, indeed. Yet you have forgiven the Ark. Something we could never bring ourselves to do. In that, you are the madder ones. You neither despise the Ark, nor cherish it enough to extend a hand, and still you burden yourself with its troubles, sparing them even the smallest inconvenience. Only one truly consumed by madness could live so. That very madness is my ideal. But I am not as mad as you. I could not cast aside my own feelings for the sake of some greater design. You are most worthy of bearing that glorious title. Of that, there can be no doubt. As for us, we shall never claim it.
Goddess of victory.
How lamentable. Yet what can be done? We are to remain as you are. Mad. Bear that glorious title. Become true pioneers as your very name proclaims. Drive all who follow you mad. For it is always the mad who change the world. I'll leave the Queen to you all. See to it that her head strikes the ground.
I promise.
So thou art going?
Yes. This is something only I can do.
Wouldst thou quaff a cup afore thou takest thy leave?
Sorry. No drunk driving.
Aye? Then I shall ready me one of mine choicest bottles. When thou returnest, we shall quaff a cup together.
You really think I'll come back?
Ho! Was thy desire to perish so?
I'm not planning on it. But the chances of survival are slim.
'Tis a mighty draught for one to quaff alone, methinks.
Then don't drink it just yet. Save it. If you're bragging that it's so good, it must be really something.
Why nobody blavas her? They don't want the pink-haired Doro.
I shall
They
be
don't
waiting.
need her.
Off with thee then.
Okay.
Scarlet walks away.
Papillon.
My, you're like a ghost. How'd you know I was here?
You haven't stopped staring at me ever since the mission was decided. Weren't you going to say something to me?
Well, I don't really know. Must have slipped my mind.
Papillon, go back to the Ark. This isn't a defensive mission anymore. It's an all-out assault. You don't need to risk your life just because you're a hostage.
You haven't trusted me this entire time, and now you're letting me go? Did you plant a bomb on me or something? I'm not gonna blow up when I get to the Ark, am I?
That's actually a good idea. I admit, I doubted you. You came across as frivolous and entirely self-absorbed.
And I don't anymore?
You didn't run. I don't know why, but you didn't. You stood your ground and fought with us. Maybe it was the desperation of the moment, but I really liked seeing that. That's why I'm letting you go. I don't want you to die.
You've actually developed some camaraderie in such a short time?
Maybe. No. Actually, yeah. I think everyone feels the same.
Well, aren't you easy to please?
It may seem that way to you. Go on then. But promise me one thing. You can tell the Ark whatever you want. Just don't say a word about Eden. This place was built by people who dreamed of paradise. And I don't want anyone trampling through it. Can you promise me that?
Wouldn't it be better if you just killed me?
It's not easy. But I'm doing it because you seem like a good person.
Me? But I'm a spy. I side with whoever gives me the most benefit.
You're a much better person than you give yourself credit for. I'll take that as your promise. I've just sent you a safe route. If you're alone, you should be able to slip out of this area without much trouble. Go now, and don't die.
Will I get to see you again?
Hard to say.
I will look over everyone.
It seemeth that thy blade hath dulled.
We will also emerge victorious, so long as we never give up hope.
Isabel's right shoulder and arm are swallowed by a surge of crimson light. Her flight falters as part of her upper body melts away in an instant.
We are nearly there. Do hang in a little longer.
I will!
Isabel pushes her speed even further. She feels it, her limit approaching fast, until control slips away. A torrent of crimson light crashes down. Then, the realization hits her. Her lower half is gone, and her core power drops precipitously.
Haran!
Leave the rest to me.
With what is certain to be her final burst of speed, Isabel surges into the downpour of crimson light. Twisting her body mid-flight, she launches Haran into the air. Haran lands on the space station's outer wall. Should she turn back? No. Only regret and rage waits there. Haran swings his sight, breaking through the station's outer wall and leaps into the crack. Isabel watches. Once she's sure Haran has made it, she gently closes her eyes. Then the crimson light comes for her in an endless streams.
Darling, to see you once more.
The crimson light engulfs Isabel.
What a squalid, damp place. How perfectly it suits a hideous wretch like you.
Haran swings his sight. Powder scatters in the air.
Be grateful to my comrades fighting beneath you. I would have delighted in tormenting you further, but that would put their lives at risk. A pity. But I shall end this swiftly.
The powder spreads further. Sparks jump and crackle across the space, and ominous sound reverberates all around.
This is a self-replicating predatory virus I prepared just for you.
Suddenly you're quickly. Okay. I was thinking of her darling at the end. Yeah.
The more foolishly large you are, the more there is to feed on, and the more ferociously it multiplies. Now then, fall.
Your Highness, methinks the Nayutas in the area have dwindled greatly.
Then the spice station will fall soon.
Spice station?
'Tis the space station, Your Highness, and yet, after all this time, naught has happened.
Believe in them, Chime. They have placed their very lives on the line to defeat the Queen. And when one stakes life itself, miracles are wont to follow.
Understood. I, Chime, have foolishly imagined defeat and spouted nonsense. I shall trust you and fight.
Yes, let us do precisely that.
Crown and Chime ride atop throne, tearing through the battlefield with unstoppable force. With each sweep of her spear, Crown shatters and pierces any rapture that dares to block her path, while Chime hurls bombs after bombs, sending enemies flying in all directions. Crimson light rains down from above, but not a single one touches throne.
Your Highness! Indivilia lieth before us!
At the end of the rapidly changing scenery, Indivilia looks at Crown with a smile.
Shall we hold her here?
Alrighty.
Hold on tight, Chime. We ride at full speed. Forward, Trom.
Trom slams its hooves harder into the ground, surging forward with explosive force. The acceleration is so great the surrounding landscape dissolves into a blur. Indivilia, boo! In the split second, a massive chunk of metal crashes down in Trom's path. The impact sends a deeper tremor through Earth, and thick dust billows up in its wake. Crown gazes snaps skyward. Beyond the blood-red clouds, rusted, broken fragments of steel rain down from like a storm. The queen is descending slowly, steadily, drawn closer to the surface. And then, all at once, the relentless barrage of crimson light comes to a halt.
It seems it has fallen.
We did it!
Space station neutralized. Initiating death blow sequence.
Do remind me, what was that again?
Fall back! We must retreat, Your Highness. Should we be ensnared, all is lost.
Ah, so that was the plan. Very well. Fall back.
A chunk of steel in Trom's way is sliced in half and crashes to the ground. From beyond the wreckage, Indivilia tail comes whipping forward, aimed directly at Chime's neck.
There is still a matter of revenge I must see through.
Crown turns sharply, thrusting her spear up just in time to shield Chime's side.
Just as I thought.
Indivilia launches a relentless assault on Chime. The air cracks with piercing shriek as blades and spears collide in a clash of metal. Crown intercepts every strike, shielding Chime without fall. Fail.
Worry not, Chime. I will ensure you are safe.
Ah, yes. You are truly suited to die for others. Continue shouldering their lives and missions until your death.
Indivilia's blade against terrifying speed and locks onto Chime like a predator, relentless in its pursuit. Chimes curses herself for being powerless as the battler rages on before her. And yet, at the same time, she feels a flicker of relief as she watches the king back, standing before her and blocking everything. Indivilia's tail sweeps in vicious arc, aiming not at Crown but Chime behind her. It's a devastating blow. Crown sees it coming and knows that if she can't block this, the moment counter will be hers. Crown's spear meets the tail's blade. As she adjusts her stance for a swift retaliation, a strange sensation creeps over her. Her body feels sluggish.
I've been sprinkling the alva particles you like, letting them seep in. Does it please you?
Chime, retreat!
It's already too late.
Indivilia's tail lashes towards Chime once more. But Crown steps in to block it.
Indeed. I expected you would do.
The tail, once sweeping horizontally through the air, suddenly shifts course in a heartbeat. Its blade at the tip surges skywards, then crashes down with a lethal force. Indivilia's strike buries itself into Crown's shoulder, carving a rootless path downwards. The blade doesn't stop until its hash slashes clean through her waist. Only then does it tear free from her body. At the very moment Indivilia steps back, putting distance between them.
Your Highness!
Holy shit.
As I thought, that foolish power of yours is no longer yours to command. And congratulations. To lay down your life for another. Surely there is no greater honor for you.
With a sharp kick, Talos sends her rapture. Had been facing flying, then charges straight at Indivilia. She lowers her stance with a smile, calm and unfazed. At that moment, Trom slams into Talos.
We shall retreat! Crown! Crown! Rapunzel is here. She shall save her at all costs. Retreat!
Indivilia casts a glare over her shoulder at Trump and Tullus, who are trying to retreat.
Preposterous. Who gave you leave to retreat?
Just as Indivilia is just about to dash after lowering her stance, something in the corner of her eyes catches her attention, and she stops.
What exactly is that?
Modernia looks to the sky, a sky stained in crimson. Fragments of steel pour down like rain. She lets her gaze drift to the battlefield, to the Nayutas who have fallen, to those still dying, to Isabel and Haran who are risking their lives, to the Nikkes of the Crown Kingdom letting out battle cries as they fight, to the Raptures dying by dozens. Everything Modernia holds dear is locked in desperate battle to the death. She feels his sorrow so heavy it presses on her chest. At the same time, a surge of anger begins to boil within her. She lifts her head once more to the sky. Her eyes fall on the thing suspended up on the wire stretched across the clouds. The queen watches the carnage below with cold indifference.
It's you! So it really was you!
Black lights burst out from Modernia's body. Black particles scatter into the air as the ground shakes beneath her.
Because of you! Because of you! We...
Black lights burst forth. Instinctively, Indivilia takes a step back. All of a sudden, a massive figure appears on the battlefield. She knows exactly what it is, more than anyone.
Transformation.
Oh?
Young Lady Marion. Canst thou accomplish it? If it pleaseth thee not, I shall not compel thee.
To be honest, I don't want to see anyone die. Be it Raptures or any of you. I don't want to have to kill Raptures. But...
Modernia stares straight at Nayuta. Her eyes are still glazed with sorrow. Tears streak etched down her cheek.
I shouldn't be saying something like this to you, Nayuta. Those clones of yours aren't just mechanical robots, are they? They're living beings, right?
Verily, it doth depend upon how one doth define life itself. Yet, in the common conceit, thou mayest so say.
I'll do it. Everyone's out there fighting, putting everything on the line. I'll do the same. I'll give it my all. Fall!
The giant rains bullets and missiles down on the Queen's space station. Stripped of its weaponry, the station itself is left utterly defenseless, unable to do anything but endure the barrage. A thunderous explosion tears through it, and its shattered components come falling down like deadly hail. Countless Raptures are obliterated beneath the crashing wreckage. The giant pulls back, then deploys the particle cannon mounted on her shoulder. Light begins to pull inside the barrel, quickly reaching critical mass. The air ripples as particles quiver on the brink of release.
Fall!
It is you who shall fall.
Having taken the form of a gigantic centipede, Indivilia unleashes a bolt of lightning that tears through the sky, stretching towards the giant's body. In an instant, Modernia's massive body vanishes as if it had never been there in the first place.
What is this?
Without warning, Marianne's massive form appears behind the Queen's space station.
Particle disassembly and reassembly? So you've forsaken both your humanity and rapture selves alike. You incomplete abomination!
Foe!
The particle cannon emits a blast of light. It pierces through the station, then skims across the ground. Raptures caught in its path shatter and melt under the searing beam.
Curse it!
The giant centipede swings its tail with crushing force. Modernia's body reels from the blow, her stance faltering. In a flash, the giant centipede coils its long body around her frame, then unleashes a violent surge of electricity.
I shall either roast you as you stand, or crush you outright!
Your queen has fallen, and yet you still linger in the air. Truly a most disloyal servant.
Holy crap! That is badass! A battered Huron plummets from above and lands atop the giant centipede's head. Without the slightest hesitation, she drives her sight into the centipede's forehead. Then a surge of lightning lashes out, racing along the blade.
Now it's your turn to fall.
Black powder erupts like an explosion. The giant centipede's body rusts away in an instant, crumbling as if weathered by centuries. At the same time, rust begins to spread across Huron's body.
Can my immunity not keep up anymore? Very well. Johan, my commander.
I'm listening.
Have we completed our mission then?
Mission complete. Inherit.
I'm glad to hear it. I know it may be greedy of me, but for the first and last time, would you bestow upon us that glorious title?
Well done, goddesses of victory.
How wonderful it is to hear. Follower, I leave the rest.
Huron crumbles into a dust and vanishes. Holy shit, there is no saving her! Holy fuck! Holy shit! Okay, wow. Thank you for the follow, Blaze Train. But holy shit. I wasn't expecting that, to be honest. I mean, I guess there is... I guess that is it, isn't it? They're all gone. In the next moment, nothing remains. At the same time, a giant centipede also disintegrates. Freed from the armor that was the centipede, Indivilia begins to fall. As she does, she gazes up at the sky. The exploding space station, the falling queen, and the giant Modernia tearing through the raptors with relentless fury. For the first time in the battle, the notion of defeat enters Indivilia's mind. Elsewhere, Chime drives Trum at full speed across the battlefield. Thunderous crashes and blinding flashes erupt behind her, but she never once looks back. Clinging desperately to what remains of Crown's tattered upper body in the seat ahead, she presses the ruined form close. It seems impossible to hold on, yet Chime refuses to let go.
Your Highness, I pray thee, hold on, but a little longer.
Huron and Isabel both most likely fully perished, Misa. Yeah, it seems so. And it's debatable if the little brat can even come back. Damn, they weren't in the top of this. They weren't in my top either, though I did like the design of Haran. But having them perish like this, holy shit. Damn. Holy shit.
We shall anon reach where Rapunzel dwelleth. Chime! I, Your Highness, I am listening.
Crown grabs Chime's hand. Feeling the lack of strength in Crown's grasp, Chime struggles to hold back the sobs threatening to spill. Meanwhile, Trump passes forward. Not far ahead, Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel come into view.
We are nigh there, Your Highness. Just a little more. Pray, endure a moment longer.
Suddenly, Chime remembers the conversation she had with them before charging in.
White Snow, Young Lady Scarlet, and Personette, pray remain as far removed from the battlefield as ye may.
Are you saying we're supposed to just sit back until then? We've already given up on defending Eden. Now that the shield's down, there's no reason for us not to be sent in.
'Tis for naught else but to face the Queen. This may well become a war of attrition. Grievous losses shall we endure. Yet the Queen is fated to fall unto the surface. Not know we of her true capabilities. Thus, none but ye three may confront her. I beseech thee, preserve thy strength until that appointed hour.
Are we then to do naught but stand idle and behold?
So it is.
How can we do that when everyone is out there risking their lives?
You have greater matters to attend to. Leave the lesser ones to us. See to it that the Queen is defeated.
Had the Naked King been fully charged, it would have sufficed for Her Highness alone. But 'tis as it is, so I shall yield for now. See that thou triumphest. I trust in thee. Aha.
Without fail.
Chime.
Crown tightens her grip on Chime's hand. With all the strength she can muster.
I understand, Your Highness.
Chime. Here.
Talos produces some camouflage tarp from its backpack. Chime takes it and covers Crown's torso.
My thanks.
Trom skids to a halt before the pioneers.
Good grief, what an easy life you've got. The Queen hath fallen. Go on, fetch her head at once.
We will.
'Tis about time we toddle off.
Is Crown all right?
Ah, worry not. She hath merely gone to cool herself after exerting far too much. Linger not, lest Her Highness return and take the Queen's head herself. If thou wouldest keep thy glory, make haste, I say. That shall not do. Let us make haste. Righty-o, off with thee!
We'll be back.
Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel move forward. Crouching low as they run, Chime watches them and shouts loudly.
Thou must win! Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely must win! Dost thou hear me?
Snow White gives a thumbs up.
Let us go to Eden. I shall make use of the infirmary. Got it.
Verily, I shall take a look.
Nayuta?
Though I may possess not Personette's skill in the healing arts, I can tend to urgent wounds and see her safely borne to Eden.
Your Highness.
Do not worry.
Very well, it is. Though combat be not my forte, I shall return anon and smite at least one rapture's head myself, I swear.
Here.
Crown extends her hand towards Chime, who reaches out and takes what is offered.
This may be
lacking, but just this once.
No, I can't, Your Highness. How could I ever dare?
Because it's you. You can. Chime, You are my aid, and the finest in all of Crown Kingdom.
Very well. I shall try. No, I shall accomplish it.
I believe in you, Chime.
Right. Kilo, away we go!
Yes. You're Nayuta, right? Please take good care of Crown. She's the one who showed me where I truly belong, and someone really precious to me. I'm counting on you.
Understood. I shall see to it myself that she liveth. Verily.
Huh? Midair? Chime, Kilo, and Talos nod and dash onto the battlefield without a moment of hesitation. Meanwhile, Nayuta watches them quietly.
Now then, young Lady Crown, pray endure but a little longer. This humble one shall exert all mine utmost strength to grasp thy thread of life.
Nayuta, why do you merely stand and watch?
Huh?
Why do you not run out to join them?
Pray, refrain from discourse. I must needs devote myself wholly to thy treatment.
Are you afraid? You know so much, yet you cannot decide. Is that why you keep standing by?
Oh, verily, I am beset with fear. To know more than others doth not ever bring advantage. Should matters go awry, I do fear the fault shall rest upon me. Therefore, I am unable to decide.
How clever of you.
So it would seem.
Nayuta, merely standing by and watching won't change a thing.
Verily, I am aware.
Papillion sprints across the surface, constantly checking the safe route displayed on her phone. The safe route Isabel gave her has proven reliable. She hasn't run into a single rapture so far. At this pace, she confidently shells make it to the shells? Okay. Make it to the arc without incident. Huh? Okay, whatever. Papillion laughs.
Those idiots! Those lunatics! I show them a little kindness, and they're ready to give me everything. Honestly, it's almost too easy. I knew it. Lady Luck's on my side.
Kron may be dumb with words, but she's sure is
If you believe in the
observant.
Creator, you better start praying.
Mm-hmm.
Those guys are dead meat!
Alright, let me grab some more water really quickly. Stretch my legs.
There's no time to bask in our victory. Let's move on to the next mission.
I have returned with water. My leg is sleeping.
Shooting fish in a barrel.
Oh, that feels fucked.
My blade cleft well.
Guess
I forgot
ow.
done.
Oh, that feels
Wait
so
for the
nasty.
tick. I shall finish anon.
Ugh.
There's no time to bask in our victory. Let's move on to the next mission.
Papillion runs as she recalls the events before she escaped from Eden.
I'll be running away.
I see. Has Isabel provided you with the safe route?
You knew?
Of course. I'm the one who plotted the route.
Oh, right.
Farewell. There's much I'd prefer you not disclose when you return, but I doubt it matters anymore. Whether you speak of it or not is entirely up to you.
Aren't you going to stop me?
Do you want me to?
We are past the intermission now.
I'm not sure.
For a hostage, you were surprisingly helpful. I appreciate that, but no further involvement will be permitted.
Oh, come on. You could have said something like, now that we're comrades, how about risking your life for us just this once?
I don't speak in such a saccharine fashion.
Saccharine?
Moreover, one cannot compel another to risk their life. Only you can determine the value of your own life.
So you're fine with putting your life on the line here? That's how much you think your life is worth?
Yes, that is my decision.
Cecil, I'll be frank. Wouldn't it be smarter to fall back, regroup, and then fight again? This isn't your only chance, after all.
No, this is our only chance. While they fear us, there is much we can accomplish. To retreat would be to reveal our hand. And then next time, they would act far more boldly. And the Queen has already taken considerable damage. There's no guarantee we'll ever be able to inflict this much harm on her again.
Why are you all going to such lengths? This is strange. What can possibly be more important than your own lives?
Who knows? Perhaps it's just as you said. We've all gone mad.
Insane. Every last one of them.
Papillion steadies her ragged breathing and looks up. A radio tower looms overhead. She activates the tower terminal and connects to her phone. After tapping the phone a few times, Papillion brings it to her ear.
What am I even doing right now? Seriously?
The signal goes through. Soon after, a voice can be heard from the other end.
How bold of you to call me. This better be something important.
Come to Eden. Hurry.
I have no time for that right now.
Listen to me. There's no time. The Queen has descended. Eden has been decimated. The Pioneers and White Knights have joined the fray. Inherit has been wiped out.
What did you just say?
I'm not joking. Hurry over here and help, or else everyone will die.
Wait, who did you say was wiped out?
Shut up and just get over here!
Papillion yanks the comm link from her phone and looks towards the wasteland she ran through.
Really, this is absurd.
Papillion runs, retracing her steps towards Eden. And without even realizing it, she laughs.
I've lost it. I must have lost my mind. I've really gone insane.
How dost thou fare?
I do not feel as if I am dying.
I have administered merely rudimentary first aid. 'Tis best that thou return to Eden for proper care. Here, allow me to support thee.
No, I'll do it.
Young hero Johann? And what of Eden? That thou hast come hither?
Now, the decision is theirs. Only one task remains for me. Monk,
Johann points towards the battlefield.
go.
This humble one.
What? You don't want to? Go. Even if things go wrong, even if all our plans fail, someone will see it through. You need not bear the burden of failure by yourself.
But this humble one had made many jump into the jaws of death up until now. I made it seem as though they had a choice when in truth, I compelled them. I preyed upon their pride. I burdened them with the decision that ought to have been mine. I was but a bystander. Cowardice stayed mine hand from choosing, and so I wielded knowledge as a blade, driving them into mortal peril. Thus, it is I who must bear the consequence. Should they fail, even by the narrowest chance, this craven observer must inherit their will and prepare for the next appointed hour.
Nayuta, I'm sorry, but I don't understand a word you are saying.
Do you not wish to fight with them?
This humble one? Wish to.
Then go. Fight alongside them.
Alas, how could one such as I? Verily, I am unworthy of such.
There is no such thing as being worthy of fighting alongside others.
I agree, to an extent. What you must take responsibility for is not what comes after failure, but victory itself. If by chance you fail, someone will take your place. So now, put everything on the line. When everyone has risked their all, you must do the same. That's what it means to be a comrade.
Great hero, that I should be fated to encounter thee.
Take this.
Johann throws something at Nayuta. It's a red-tipped bullet.
Vaphaus?
Use it as you will, but don't waste it.
Verily, this responsibility is most grievous.
All the more reason for you to make the decision yourself. Don't leave it to others. Cecil, clear the infirmary. One NIKKE is incoming.
Got it.
Nayuta hesitates, then takes a step forward. Slowly, she begins to walk. Then all at once, she is running. The silver monk sprints ahead, moving with a speed she has never used before.
The sword and mind must operate as one.
Come on, one more round.
How many chapters do we still have to go?
Mine body feels light, and my blade doth dance.
The giant Modernia opens fire, pouring out a maelstrom of bullets and beams. Rapture is crumbling under the onslaught, defenseless before the merciless barrage. For the sheer might of her massive frame, they're outgunned, outmatched, and utterly crushed. In an instant, the tide of battle turns. The once endless horde of raptures begin to sin.
That should do it. Now for the queen!
To Modernia, the queen is not her top priority. Nayuta's clone are gradually dwindling, and with raptors all around, a proper fight cannot even take place. Only after she has destroyed well over half their force does Modernia finally turn her gaze towards the queen. It is then something unfamiliar stirred inside her.
Why hasn't she shown any reaction yet?
Modernia looks at the queen. The queen meets her gaze. God. I mean, she does have kind of a pretty face, doesn't she? Eyes locked not on her massive form, but on Modernia herself. With a grotesque sound, the queen mouths open. A thin thread-like red beam that almost imperceptible to the eye shoots forward and slices across giant Modernia. Moments later, her massive frame begins to split in two at torso.
Oh no!
The giant crumbles beneath the crushing force of the beam. Inside, Modernia prepares one last strike. Light gathers at the cannon on her shoulders. Twin beams lands towards the queen, who raises her hand and begins to absorb them.
The queen can do this too?
Well, duh. A massive red beam erupts from the queen's hand, engulfing Modernia in its light. She feels her body falling, but her eyes can't open, and her body is completely battered. At that moment, she feels someone grab her. She feels herself land on the ground. With every last ounce of strength, Modernia forces her eyes open.
You cannot die here.
Chatterbox!
Your body must become the Queen's next vessel. You exist for that alone. So... stop this pointless act. And don't even think about pointing your gun at the Queen. You exist only as a vessel for the Queen Gene. How I long to crush your skull. Yet, I must restrain myself, lest the vessel break. Unconscious already. To think this is the Queen's vessel. Shall I remove her eyes, ears, and mouth? Just to be safe.
Don't do that. What if you end up breaking her?
Mira.
You followed my orders and retrieved Marion. Well, safely, if we're being generous with that term. Nicely done, anyway.
Can she really become the Queen's new body?
Of course. The Queen is old. More importantly, she herself says she wants a new body.
I can't hear the Queen's voice.
There's nothing we can do about that. Only heretics or entities above that level can hear her voice. In any case, do not harm her. No one can guarantee what effect it might have on the vessel. So stick to the original plan and protect Marion. My goodness, I heard you even tried to eat her? That would have been a disaster. If the Queen found out, your head wouldn't be the only thing at risk. She might even exile you. Do you understand now how serious this is? I'll cover for you this time, but never do that again. You want the Queen's recognition? And to hear her voice, don't you?
Fine. I'll be careful.
What a simp.
Yes. Please make sure to do that.
Yeah, sprites are rather misleading. No, Chatterbox is really tall.
Oh, now that I think about it, how about the Vap House? Did you find it?
I found out which body it's in. It's only a matter of time before we secure it.
I see. As you know, Chatterbox, the Queen's body has aged, but the greater concern lies with her brain. She has overwritten Lilyweise's brain with her own data, but the remnants of Lilyweise's nymph continue to attack her.
Oh, interesting information here.
Of course, the Queen is hardly one to be defeated by such a thing. Nevertheless, it is wise to remove any lingering threats. In any case, she must purge it to become the true Queen. Now that the Queen has descended, please act swiftly.
Yeah, got it.
That's a fine answer. Looks like everyone's here. Then I'll be on my way. You understand, don't you? Never, ever harm Marion. You're to cherish her dearly and keep her safe.
Got it. I'll be careful.
Mirror crackles with static and vanishes. Chatterbox looks down at the battered Modernia. Just as he reaches out for her, a thunderous roar erupts. He lifts his head towards the source of the sound. There, 3 figures with eyes burning with wrath are racing towards him like mad.
Chatterbox.
Thou shalt see no Moro alive.
I will never forgive you! Not ever!
Pilgrims!
Chatterbox's hand withers grotesquely. Crimson light ripples across it as it slowly takes the form of a dragon's head.
You pests are always getting in my damn way!
The dragon's head gathers fire in its mouth, but Scarlet's blade slices through it. Rapunzel's golden light pierces Chatterbox's neck, while Snow White swings her rifle with all her weight behind. A sickening sounding resonates as Chatterbox's head is torn free.
What the hell?
Snow White's gun spits fire, blasting Chatterbox's head into pieces. Then she stomps on what is left.
You talk too much.
Rapunzel, how fares Marion?
She's sustained severe external damage, and her core output has dropped significantly.
Can she be moved?
I don't think this is the right time for that.
Lo, she cometh.
Snow White raises her head and looks at the Queen. The Queen looks back at them. At last, the White Pilgrims. They stand before the jet black Queen.
The Queen.
I shall sever thy neck.
This is the end, Queen.
And this concludes Goddess of Victory. No, I'm kidding. Okay, so we got 4 more chapters. Which means we're buying another one. Oh yeah. Lotus. I need to go to a dinner for my nephew's birthday. Bye. Have a nice stream. Be strong the next chapters though. Alright, enjoy your dinner. Alright.
May the Creator bless us.
This Annie has certainly been amongst the heaviest. You can say that. There's a lot of story going on. And killing off multiple characters, that is... wow.
If only a real commander could see this!
That's different from what you told Nayuta.
What do you mean?
About Marion. You told Nayuta she's the next queen. But to Chatterbox, you said she's only the next vessel for the queen. So, which is it?
Well, of course. What I told Nayuta.
So you tricked Chatterbox?
Yes, there's no reason not to. Poor Chatterbox is desperately seeking the Queen's approval. Believing he has already been recognized and saved by her, he will do anything for her. He's burning with a sense of purpose, however hopelessly misguided it may be.
The Queen would never acknowledge Chatterbox. So you lied to him?
Yes, I lied and told him the Queen said so. He really fell for it easily. Since Chatterbox isn't a heretic, he can't hear the Queen's voice anyway. So it was really easy. From my perspective, the more protectors Marion has, the better. He didn't seem to understand what being a protector means, so I had to remind him. But it should be fine now. And besides, Chatterbox has ties with the heretics, so he brings me all sorts of information. Such a pitiful little creature, so very easy to manipulate.
And if he goes telling the other heretics?
He won't. He thinks doing so might cost him the Queen's recognition. He really is something. I hope the next Queen turns out like that too. Oh, there was one time he was a bit of a headache. Nihilister once ordered Chatterbox to find Vophaus. And I had to rack my brain to find a way to clean that up. Other than that, there's no puppet quite like him.
I'm realizing all over again what a nasty piece of work you are.
I, too, would do anything to win.
Trom, Mantra, and Talos run side by side. The surviving Nayuta clones had their eyes fixed on the sight. One lifts a hand in farewell, another lowers her head in solemn bow. A third clasps her hands in silent prayer. Though their voices don't reach them, their meaning is clear.
Our charge is clear. To vanquish the Maiden of Thunder. Verily, young Lady Heron's strike hath surely left her frame marred beyond measure. Yet our foe is a heretic, whose gift of regeneration must not be scorned. Ere she be made whole anew, we must needs bring her down. Thus shall the Forerunner Maidens contend with one hindrance fewer in their strife.
What should we do about Chatterbox?
You need not trouble thyself over the loquacious one. He is naught but a mere pawn, subject to the whims of more puissant hands. He shall pose no threat. Verily, he mayhap hath already met his demise.
I strongly agree. The special entity Chatterbox is not strong.
Well, that's 2 wins out of 2. Yeah, that's right. And if push comes to shove...
They bear a certain burden that makes them be in that pose. Never heard the word verily mentioned so much before. I know!
I will no longer connect our cores.
It's been kind of sticking in my head, verily.
I'll only use it if I have to. If I really have to.
Art thou nervous, young Lady Chime?
Egots.
'Tis not so.
Pray, why art thou so silent?
Speak not to me.
Nayuta closes her mouth and gazes silently at Chime's profile. At first glance, she seems tense, but her expression is clear. Verily, I've found it to be a fun word to use for years. This game is the first one introducing me to the word. God, the new Nihilister is so cool.
Shut up.
You can't even transform. Huh. Looks like I might actually be able to beat you.
Indivilia still lashes out, leaving a long gash across Nihilusur's cheek.
Oh, my apologies. My body isn't quite cooperative, so my control is off. Did you see my tail just now? No? Then I suggest you stop uttering such nonsense.
So just give me an arm already. I'll regenerate and help you out. Right now, I'm practically a walking corpse. Even if I wanted to help, I couldn't. I'd love to obey our great mother like a loyal mutt. Just like you.
You're best suited to remain a fool who can do nothing in this fight. And that's exactly what you'll continue to be.
You actually think you've got what it takes to take them on?
What is there to fear? The Queen is with us.
Well, I'll be. Such control. To think someone who ran wild like you would follow orders so well.
Indivilia snaps her head around, irritation flaring. A swirling cloud of dust is approaching.
Human imposters.
Let's see. A little brat, a hunk of scrap, and a damn monk. Hey, looks like they're here for you. And you know what that means, right? Those nobodies actually think they can take you down! What the hell have you been up to that even those losers are coming after you? You're seriously pathetic, you know that?
Indivilia still lashes out, the blade at its tip stopping breath away from Nihilusur's neck. Unfazed, Nihilusur runs her finger along the blade.
Great Mother said no fighting, remember? Hey, they're coming.
I really like this Nihilusur. I really like how they wrote her and everything.
Better get ready to die. I'll even say a prayer for you.
Very well.
Absolute massive upgrade. Holy shit.
How fortuitous. I have been in need of a vessel for my ire.
Behold, the Maiden of Thunder and Fire Dragon standeth before us.
I shall go first. Huh? Chime? What are
Vex
you
is
gonna do
indeed
all by
captivated
yourself?
verily. When they talk smack, they don't hold back everyone, that is.
Hi thee, Trom!
Trump gallops ahead with Chime on its back. In an instant, it puts a distance between itself and Talos and Mantra.
Chime, wait! What kind of reckless stunt is this? Thou villain! Indivilia! How darest thou? How darest thou wound her highness' sacred body? That grievous crime! E'en 100 deaths shall not atone for it. I shall take thy head, mark my words, though it be the last thing I do! Chime, you've got to calm down, or...
Come to think of it, I owe you one. Allow me to exact my due.
The distance between Indivilia and Chime narrows. Chime, still astride Trom, suddenly leaps forward as if thrown herself. Indivilia smiles as though she had expected it all along, confident in her victory.
Aye, keep smiling so. Thou wilt surely aim for my throat. That is thy way, after all. As I struck at thine, so shalt thou strike at mine. I have no skill to dodge thy blow, yet I trust it shall come to pass.
Chime flips through the air. Holy shit. Indivilia's blade passes through where her neck had been. Instead, her back takes the blow, but it isn't deep.
What?
Chime spins comes to a halt and her eyes lock with Indivilia.
Now 'tis my only chance. Indivilia! The glorious power Her Highness has granted me! I shall pour it all upon thee!
Our particle conversion type expensive armament. Naked King activate. What? No way! You're showing me! What? What?
A prize the king hath bestoweth upon me! Take it gloriously!
What? Clad in radiant royal robes, Chime swings her fist. The impact triggers a massive shockwave that crashes into Indivilia. Overwhelmed by the pain she knows all too well, she drops to the ground. Moments later, Chime plummets her body, hitting the ground like a falling meteor.
Finish her!
Roger. I will blow her all the way into space.
Talos charges in, grabs Indivilia by the tail, and hurls her into air with all his might. Ha, Hulk. Indivilia plummets completely out of control. Meanwhile, Nayuta positions herself at the spot where she expects Indivilia to fall.
Albeit mine outward seeming, this humble one is full well versed in the noble art of self-defense. Soothly.
Nayuta swings her arms in a circle. The falling Indivilia begins to spin as if being pulled into it. Her head crashes into the ground at terrifying speed. A massive shockwave ripples outward, accompanied by a deafening boom. The impact on her weakened body leaves Indivilia mind swimming in haze. Damn, they've really put Indivilia through the ringer. Talos drapes a camouflage tarp over Chime, who lies bare on the ground.
Are you okay? My whole body aches. Her Highness is most wondrous. I cannot fathom how she doth wield this with such ease.
You're incredible too, Chime. I didn't think you could actually use the Naked King.
As the kingdom's foremost vassal, 'tis but natural.
Thou art still conscious? How impressive.
Lister. Fight. What the hell do you want me to do?
You useless!
You're the one who made me this way.
Lister is really weak right now, right? If she's even a little recovered, there's no way we could handle her on our own.
Damn it.
Now Alyssa takes a step forward. She clenches and unclenches her fist, shakes out her legs, and rolls her neck with a sharp crack.
It seems like she actually wants to fight.
The detected output is low. However, it is unknown whether she possesses any hidden abilities.
No.
Hey, damn monk.
Yes, Fire Dragon? Speak thy mind.
I have to fight you. I know I don't stand a chance. That it'll just be a meaningless death to stall for time. But I have to fight. It's an order. A damn order I can't refuse. The oh-so-great mother commands me to fight to the death!
Nihilus kicks the fallen Indivilia.
Hey, that's just how it is for us. This is the way we live, and the way we die. Got it?
Nihilus takes another step forward.
Fire Dragon.
What?
How long wilt thou continue living thus?
What of it?
Let us desist. Verily, 'tis somewhat mortifying to behold.
Is that so?
Indeed.
What else can I do? I was born this way.
Nayuta silently points at Indivilia and nods her head. Nihilister gazes falters.
What are you doing?
Indivilia stares to her feet. Kilo and Talos immediately assume combat stances.
Who told you to chat the day away? I said fight. Fight! I command you to fight! If you can't manage that, at least be a meat shield, so I can escape!
Nihilist stares intently at Indivilia, who is trembling in front of her.
Wait. Hold on a sec. You actually ate me before, didn't you?
Oh.
I went all out to save you, even handed over my weapons, and this is how you repay me? Betrayed by you, of all people!
Nihilister, can you not hear me?
The hell's your problem? Getting mad at me? And ordering me around?
Eat.
You useless corpse.
Eat.
Do something!
Eat.
This is pissing me off!
Something snaps inside Nihilister's head. Nihilister's sharp teeth sink into Indivilia's neck.
Hey, you'll make a fine snack.
Payback. Payback.
I feel as though my blade could cleave the very stars. I shall rest for a brief spell.
Guess
Be
I forgot
gone.
how this is done.
It seemeth that thy blade hath dulled.
Come on, one more round. Phew.
I am invincible!
Please guide us all to the light!
There's no time to bask in our victory. Let's move on to the next mission.
Young Lady Kilo, unto thee do I entrust young Lady Chime. She is sore wearied, and to leave her thus would be perilous. And verily, naught of good shall come of beholding this sight.
Indivilia's low screaming and groans blend with the hideous sound of something snapping and tearing and spilling that echo all around. And among them, the sound that stands out the most is Nihilist's ragged breathing and the frantic, ravenous noises of devouring.
Go forth now. Worry thou not for what shall follow.
But what about Nihilister?
There's no way we can win if she attacks.
All shall be well, so place thy trust in me. Talos, I entreat thee to perform thy calculation.
Calculating. Acknowledged. Initiating retreat.
Talos retreats carrying Chime in both hands. Meanwhile, Nayuta remains behind, silently observing Nihilister's grotesque feast. A vinyl resounding gulp echoes, and then everything goes silent.
Was the repast to thy liking?
Ugh, damn, that's disgusting.
For that, thou seemest in good health.
Nihilister removes her cloak and hurls it aside. Weapons sprout from Nihilister's back.
That's more like it.
Ah, it's the old one. Personally, I could do with a Vor content warning.
Verily, thou hast undone the Queen's dominion.
Damn it, she's really getting on my nerves.
Nihilister glares at the ground in an annoyance.
And now she's gone.
To rend asunder the fate thou wert born unto by thine own might alone? Verily, most wondrous. Pray, how didst thou accomplish such a feat?
No idea.
The sole elucidation that cometh to mine mind is that a sudden surge of fervent emotion hath loosed the reins of control.
Methinks that control is more feeble than I had erewhile surmised.
The puppet has been released. She is free!
Weak? No. I'm the one who's strong.
So it is. That I do grant thee. Pray, what wilt thou do henceforth?
I'm going to kill the queen.
Yay!
Duh.
Oh, 'tis a relief. I did fear that thou mightest have harbored a change of heart upon regaining thy strength.
So those guys are tangling with the queen, huh? I'm joining, but make sure they know not to shoot me.
As for that matter, this humble one has a word to declare.
Puppies indeed. It's like a death hat in a Zeppelin race.
All mine own replicas have partaken in the assault upon the queen. Yet,
What is it? Spit it out.
verily, the matter at hand doth bode ill.
Oh. Where are Nayuta's clones?
They're all gone.
I see. The situation isn't good.
Aye, ne'er have I witnessed such pure might of the flesh.
The Pioneer Squad joins the assault on the Queen, fighting alongside Nayuta's clones. The Queen's attacks are swift and brutal, but not impossible to dodge or block. But the real problem lies in her seemingly limitless power and her ability to regenerate. Hundreds of clean hits land on her, inflicting real damage, but as if mocking their efforts, she restores everyone without pause. Snow White's 7 dwarves is fired at maximum output. Scarlet delivers a full force sword strike. Rapunzel unleashes her strongest beams, and Nayuta's clones rain down endless attacks. All of them hit, all of them hurt. Yet moments later, the Queen is whole again, and striking back just as fiercely. Nayuta's clones fall one by one until none remain. The Pioneer Squad begins to wither under the pressure, slowly but surely being worn down.
She had this much power, and yet she just watched?
'Tis a queen most lacking in confidence indeed.
Everyone. At this rate, we're just being whittled down. In the end, we'll be the ones to fall.
Nay, we shall prevail.
It may sound improbable, but that's the truth.
Answer with naught but a yea or nay, prithee?
Let's use that.
Right now?
Hark! Now that all the auto-interceptors are rent asunder, 'tis surely the most opportune hour, eh?
Buy me some time. I'll take the lead.
A daring request thou dost make.
Scarlet dashes forward. Dodging countless crimson beams, the Queen unleashes. She swings her blade at the hand, reaching for her. 3 of the Queen's fingers are severed, only to regenerate immediately as if nothing had happened. Scarlet lets out a short groan, then continues the exchange of blows. At the same time, Snow White pours her firepower onto what she believes is the Queen's weak spot. Several strikes land, enough to make her think she has the upper hand. But once again, the Queen restores all damage in an instant. Using the smallest movements possible, Snow White intercepts every incoming missile and avoids the streaking crimson beams. The tips of her toes okay, and she senses her focus slipping. Rapunzel centers her mind. For a long time, the Pioneer Squad scored the service, leaving no stone unturned. Convinced the Queen is not on the service, they turned their attention to space. While Nayuta, countless clones are stationed across the surface to track the Queen's orbit. Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel roam from place to place, gathering intelligence on the Queen. And simultaneously deploy remotely operated weapons across the land. These weapons are meant for inevitable day of the final battle. 6,000 missiles in total! The cannons of every emplacement turret in unison towards a single target. The Queen, where Rapunzel points.
Incoming! Everyone, this way!
Rapunzel deploys her shield. Snow White and Scarlet hurry inside. The Queen stares, clearly puzzled by their sudden move. Moments later, she sees it. A second horizon line hovering above the real one. The sky is quite literally raining missiles. Crimson light radiates from the Queen's body. But even so, she cannot intercept the overwhelming fusillade of 6,000 missiles. Explosions and flashes erupt without end. Flames roar as if to burn the sky itself. A thickening, choking cloud from a massive blast engulfs the area. Only the Queen's skeletal frame remains. But yet again, she begins to regenerate.
Even that wasn't enough?
She really has been busy, hasn't she? Hold on. Got it. On my feet. Oops. Ow.
By my troth, doth her might know no bounds?
Nothing lasts forever. Keep going.
Good. Keep slicing, slicing, and slicing yet again, and anon she shall fall.
Yes, absolutely! We'll take her down right here!
A thundering roar echoes from the distance. Heads snap towards the sound. The thick curtain of smoke shreds apart in an instant. And then, a red two-headed dragon charges forward, skimming the ground like a missile.
Nihilister!
My blood's pumping.
Oh, I hope it does.
It seemeth that thy blade hath dulled.
No time for a breather at all.
'Tis been severed.
See? Told you everything would work out.
The Queen's regenerative powers surpass all that we have ever imagined. Though her assaults reach us not, so long as ours avail her not, we shall be drawn into a war of attrition, and our defeat shall be assured. She is a being who hath wandered the expanse of the cosmos these 100 years past. Who can fathom the measure of power which she hath amassed therein?
So what are you trying to say?
We must needs seal her regenerative powers. There is but a single means to do so. To fashion a chalice of poison. Yet a mundane chalice shall perish ere it e'er touch the Queen.
So what are we supposed to do?
Nayuta stares straight at Nihilister. Meeting her gaze, Nihilister lets out a loud, mocking laugh.
You crazy monk! You really think trusting me is a good idea, huh?
May I place my trust in thee, Fire Dragon?
You should only trust those worth trusting.
So it is.
Nayuta takes out a red-tipped bullet from her bosom and tosses it to Nihilister.
Use it as thou wilt.
You crazy monk. Must be thrilled that everything's gone your way, huh? But you better remember this. I'm the one who chose this.
Verily, I shall ne'er forget it.
The red dragon charges. The queen looms closer. Holy fuck! That is nice. Nihilisa bites down on the red tit bullet wedged between her teeth and shatters it. Then the red dragon charges at the queen.
This, mother!
The red dragon becomes a poison chalice and hurls herself at the great mother. The two-headed red dragon rams into the queen, and Nihilisa's body begins to break apart. At the same time, all the queen's arms spread wide, as if to embrace a child she has not seen for a long time. She holds the disintegrating Nihilisa close, and the latter is absorbed into the queen's body.
A suicide attack?
But prithee, for what cause?
Surely she didn't heal the queen. Everyone, look!
The queen's body begins to creak, then tremble violently. As black liquid oozes out, parts of the queen's fall away.
Could it be?
Lapos.
Her power of regeneration hath been sealed. Verily, the hour of our opportunity hath now cometh.
Nayuta, what's going on here?
Verily, a foul stratagem have I wrought, yet mine own hands remain unsullied.
I rather have my dragon mummy back. Same.
Is that so?
There be no certainty how long this effect shall endure. Now is the very instant wherein all our fortunes must be laid upon the venture.
Everyone, stay put. I've got a clear line of fire.
It's been exactly 3 hours. Eden spear. Fire.
A flash appears in the distance, and a blue beam of light strikes the queen. As the light fades, the staggering queen comes into view.
I hate to say it, but this is truly a monster.
We've done everything we can. The rest is up to you. Win.
We shall see it done.
Yet thou answerest quickest, though thou wert the last to join us.
Yeah, someone might think you've been fighting alongside us from the very beginning. Next time, don't be late.
Dost thou think I have been idly wandering? Even I, in mine own fashion, have hither and thither run, much occupied with mine affairs.
Cut the chatter, we're in combat.
Thou still lackest the faintest sense of battle, verily.
You were late, so make sure to work twice as hard.
Very well. I shall do my utmost.
Moving out. Encounter!
Here we go. Time to beat this bitch.
We will also emerge victorious, so long as we never give up hope.
She didn't even get the chance to.
She harbors no thought of falling.
Don't stop your attacks! She's clearly stopped regenerating, and yet...
I do beg thy pardon, yet prithee, hold her but a little while longer.
Even now thou liest in idle leisure? Truly thy carefreeness doth make me envious.
Work harder! Go take a short rest, okay? Don't overdo it!
Solar will give us plenty of mommy time, yeah.
Dost thou think I seek repose? Nay, I yet hold a trump concealed. Though it may not prove decisive, I shall endeavor to fashion an opening for thee all.
Without a word, the three give a brief nod and take off towards the queen. Nayuta spins on her heel and runs the other way. She finds flat ground and sits in meditative posture. Amidst the rising clamor around her, she forces herself to shut it out. Closing her eyes, and she gathers herself. Her consciousness spreads outwards, connecting with her other clones across the surface. And then she makes her proposal.
I shall consign thine lives to flame, and all sins that shall arise therefrom, I shall bear.
In an instant, all the linked consciousness are separate. Nayuta watches as a swarm of golden particles drift towards her, and sheds tears. Oh, animated scene! Animated! Let's go!
I standeth ready.
Ah, the skin reveal! I knew it was gonna happen.
I shall open the
All right, let's go. The Garden of Shangri-La. No pain or despair. Please. 7 dwarves ready. Dazzling hope. Here it through.
Yay! Oh, is that really where her core is? Severed thy head.
Finally.
Finally, we did it!
Yeah, I don't think it's over yet, though. That will be too convenient. No way. No way. Too late. That's not Lilith. No! 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 Holy shit. Poor Lilith.
Who art thou? Who dost thou conceal within that husk?
That witch takes Lilywise's form, fixes its eyes on Modernia. Struggling to steady herself, Modernia meets its gaze. Slowly it advances. An unknown energy presses down on her, freezing her in place. It lays a hand on her chest. Its hand drives through her chest, and Modernius crumples to the ground. The figure stares at the red core glowing in its grasp, clearly pleased. Goddess fall. Its head jerks slightly and turns around. Papillion pants heavily, tasting the fear she has never known before.
Hey, you. What are you? What even are you?
A figure closes in on Papillion. She fires wildly, panicking, rising with every shot, but it doesn't so much as flinch. Just as it draws near, Dorothy lands between them.
Dorothy? You came.
Lily Weiss?
The figure looks at Dorothy. Her chest tightens as tears threaten to spill. Every part of her wants to run forward and embrace it, but...
No, Lily Weiss is dead. The dead cannot return. Who are you?
The figure remains silent.
Who are you to dare wear her form? Answer me!
Once again, silence settles over them.
Answer me! I said, answer me!
Sure enough, there was no response. Light bursts from Dorothy's gun. The figure head snaps upwards. Slowly it lifts a hand to its forehead where the light grazes it. One red drop smears across the glove.
Fine. If you have no intention of answering, then die. Just standing there before me looking like that is reason enough for me to kill you.
Its eyes look at Dorothy. Slowly it glances down at the smear of red on its glove. With a burst of motion, it kicks off to the ground and vanishes beyond the horizon.
Dorothy. Cecil, I see you've made it safely.
Gather the wounded. There may be fatalities.
I'll help too.
Good. Eden's optical camouflage is fully
Ballsy
operational.
move, my Papillion. Massive respect to her, to be honest.
Still, our commotion will draw the raptures here quickly. Have the remaining forces defend Eden. It'll be enough if we can hold out for 2 days.
Understood. What an extraordinary turn of events.
Hast we won, Your Highness?
I'm not sure yet. It's too early to jump to reckonings.
Methinks the word be conclusions.
What's become of everyone?
Inherit has been wiped out.
Wiped out?
Only Noah's brain is being stored in the brain shelter. As for Isabel and Haran, they have fallen.
I see.
Marion has lost her core and is in a comatose state. She remains alive for now, but her condition is unstable. As a heretic, she's difficult to treat. We have no choice but to rely on her regeneration. Rapunzel's body was completely destroyed, save for a portion of her head. Her brain has been stored. Scarlet is heavily damaged, and her condition is too unstable to allow for brain extraction. She's in the most critical condition. Nayuta sustained moderate injuries. After releasing her power, her physical durability increased, preventing fatal injury. She will be cleared for duty soon. Snow White was cleanly severed. Due to the precision of the cut, her injuries are minimal. Cecil is repairing her, so she should be back on her feet soon. And that's all.
Johan.
Don't, Dorothy. I don't wish to talk to you right now. I'm going to rest for 10 minutes.
Only 10 minutes. Johan staggers off as Dorothy watches him go in silence.
Reattachment is complete. It may sound strange, but the cut was so clean that reassembly posed no difficulty. Hey, are you alright?
I remember it all.
What exactly do you remember?
About Lilith. Cecil.
Yes?
Give me some weapons and equipment. There's no way I can beat her with what I've got now. I have no money, so put it on my tab.
10 whole minutes is crazy. I know.
Perhaps you don't know this, but Eden has plans for weapons and equipment reserved exclusively for the pioneers.
No way. No fucking way. You know what this means, right? You know what this means, right?
They're meant as a gift. For the day we might one day fight together.
They're really doing that, huh?
Johan is the one who prepared them.
Why weren't these given to us sooner?
As I said, we're still in the planning stage.
Oh. When can you complete them?
If you cooperate, 2 weeks will be enough.
All right. I'm counting on you.
The same to you.
Holy shit, we're actually getting freaking overspec pilgrims. Holy crap. Holy shit. Snow White closed her eyes, reaching into her recesses of her memories. A white landscape flickers into view. A field of overflowing with white lilies, swaying gently in the wind.
Lilith.
God, she's beautiful. A crimson landscape flickers before her eyes. Reeds dancing under the blazing sun. An old melody carries by the wind. Man, this art is so nice. I want it. She recalls their final farewell, and the tears roll down her cheek.
Red Hood.
Damn. Fuck, now I wonder what's on the hard mode ending. Let me play it already. Holy shit.
See? Told you everything would work out.
Holy freaking shit. Wow. Time for wait for Wednesdays. I mean, y'all know I'm gonna play it on Friday, right? Or on Wednesday. It depends. It really, really depends. I really have no idea what to expect from the epilogue. Same. Same here. God. They really said like, yep. New chapter. Holy crap, we've been building up to this shit for 3 fucking long years. Holy crap. Jesus. Holy shit. Now I'm definitely not pulling for the Pilgrims. I'm only gonna use the free pulls. We are entering book 1 now, yeah. Holy, holy. Not opening these. You think there will be a unit added? I don't think they would. Oh, SNS. Oh, you mean social media? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've been already kind of abstaining from social media for 2 weeks already. I've already been spoiled by some things here and then, so it is what it is. It's really hard. Cause we also have main story to go through. Oh boy. Oh boy indeed. People really don't have any chill. I mean, I get it. They're excited and they want to share. I honestly get it. It's just inconvenient for me that I literally play this only on stream. Oh, well, the story that is. I mean, I do my dailies, of course, but you know. That is just the unfortunate part. It is what it is. Anyways, with that being said, I will be ending the stream here. I thank y'all for coming. This Annie is... I wonder how they're gonna top it next year. It's gonna be really hard. Really hard. This one has been really extensive.
Rapscallion?
They might actually tone it down
next year. Tasks in your wake.
Alright. Good night, everyone. I mean, I'm not gonna go to sleep yet, but I'm ending the stream here. I will see you guys Monday. Remember, Project Wingman stream. And I'll see you next week too. Further into next week. Good night. Bye bye. See you later. Wait. Hold on. It's something I have to check to, you know, make a habit out of it, which I've not been doing for a while. No, okay. No, we're ending. We're ending. Good night, bye-bye. Jenna. Bye.
Rapscallion? You vanished
Yeah, I want to
and
stop.
left all manner of
Yes,
menial
yes,
tasks in
OBS,
your
I want to
wake.
stop. You don't have to ask me. You will not be able to reconnect. The stream will stop and you will no longer be alive. I mean, duh. Why do you think I clicked the button? Also, thank you for the 9, Philip. Alright, everyone. See you later. Bye-bye.